The sensation of déjà vu captivates our imagination. You have likely experienced it, a sudden, almost uncanny feeling that a moment is repeating itself, wrapped in a cloak of familiarity, yet shrouded in mystery. This brief sense of recognition can strike anyone, at any time, whether during a mundane task or a remarkable experience. As you navigate through life, there are times when the world around you seems oddly familiar, like a faded memory shimmering at the edge of your consciousness. But what causes this phenomenon that feels both intriguing and perplexing? Scientists have delved deep into the mystery of déjà vu, seeking explanations for what triggers this fleeting sensation. One of the most popular theories posits that déjà vu arises from the brain's complex memory systems. Your brain processes an overwhelming amount of information every day, sorting through sights, sounds, smells, and experiences. In the midst of this sea of sensory data, it is thought that, on occasion, the brain mistakenly interprets a current experience as a memory. It is as if your mind reaches into the past, only to bring back a moment that isn't truly anchored in reality. Consider a simple scenario where you walk into a cafe you have never been to before, yet you feel the strange tug of familiarity. The arrangement of the tables, the chatter of the barista, even the smell of brewing coffee, may feel oddly reminiscent. This is where déjà vu comes into play, as your brain may piece together fragments of past experiences that create a false memory in response to the new environment. Another intriguing perspective comes from neuroscience, which emphasizes the role of our brain's temporal lobe. This area is crucial in processing memories, and its functioning can lead to the sensation of déjà vu duel, a temporary glitch caused by a moment of distraction or a brief lapse, can trick your brain into blending the boundaries between present and past, resulting in that uncanny feeling. Moreover, the theory of dual processing suggests that our brain operates on two distinct levels. One level takes in information consciously, while the other processes it unconsciously. Occasionally, one of these processes can lag behind the other, creating a situation where you experience an event before fully recognizing it. This can lead to the sensation that what you're experiencing has occurred before, even if it hasn't. Interestingly, déjà vu is not restricted to mundane encounters. Even travel experiences or significant life events can evoke this sensation. Imagine visiting a landmark for the first time, yet feeling as if you have stepped into a scene from a dream. This duality in experience can often ignite a sense of exploration and wonder, compelling you to search for the connections that link past and present. But perhaps the most compelling aspect of déjà vu lies in its universality. Studies suggest that many people have experienced this phenomenon at least once in their lives. It spans cultures, ages, and backgrounds, creating a strange bond among individuals who have shared this fleeting yet profound sensation. This communal aspect of déjà vu invites us to ponder the mysteries of human consciousness and the nature of memory itself. Certain researchers noted that déjà vu is more prevalent among younger individuals, particularly those between the ages of 15 and 25. Some believe this can be attributed to the stage of life marked by numerous new experiences and changes, with the brain's ability to adapt and process rapidly forming memories, providing fertile ground for déjà vu to flourish. Psychologists have also explored the emotional component behind déjà vu. Moments of nostalgia, anticipation, or even slight anxiety can potentially amplify the sensation, making it seem more vivid. Think of it as a kaleidoscope of emotions intermingling with your perceptions, further enriching the experience with layers of significance. While researchers continue to unravel the layers of déjà vu, much remains unknown. The precise brain mechanisms behind it are still a topic of continuing research, with various studies attempting to map the neural correlates within the brain. As technology advances, we may gain more insight into this captivating phenomenon. Beyond the scientific explanations, déjà vu resonates with philosophical implications as well. It raises questions about the nature of reality and existence. If a moment can feel familiar without a concrete memory attached, what does this tell us about the fabric of our experiences? Is it possible that such sensations are glimpses into parallel realities or alternate timelines? These contemplations invite a playful exploration of our understanding of time, memory, and consciousness. Life is filled with fleeting moments, and the ability to reflect on their significance may enhance our appreciation for the present. Déjà vu serves as a reminder that our experiences, whether distinctly separate or woven together, create the intricate tapestry of our lives. Each moment, familiar or unknown, has the power to evoke emotion and contemplation. While we may never fully decode the enigma of déjà vu, its allure continues to inspire curiosity. Whether as a curious brain glitch or a profound psychological experience, déjà vu remains an intriguing doorway into the uncharted territories of human perception. Each encounter invites us to engage with our memories vividly and celebrate the connections that shape our experiences, both extraordinary and common. So, the next time you catch yourself in a moment of déjà vu, take a brief pause. Let your imagination wander. Recognize the magic in the ordinary and the mystery that lurks in the corners of your mind. Embrace the experience, surrounded by an aura of wonder, and marvel at the intricate puzzle of the mind that weaves together time, memory, and existence. The origin of dreams is a fascinating topic that has captivated human curiosity for centuries. Throughout history, people have sought to understand what these vivid nightly experiences signify and why they occur. It's a journey into the mysterious realms of the mind, drawing connections between our subconscious thoughts, emotions, and the intricate workings of our brain. Dreaming occurs during the rapid eye movement, REM stage of sleep, a phase characterized by heightened brain activity, reminiscent of wakefulness. This is when our most colorful and imaginative dreams unfold. Stretching back to ancient civilizations, dreams were often viewed as omens or messages from the divine. The Babylonians and Egyptians meticulously recorded dreams, believing them to be critical in guiding decision-making and predicting the future. As time passed, our understanding of dreams shifted from mystical interpretations to scientific inquiry. In the late 19th and early 20th centuries, prominent figures began exploring the psychological dimensions of dreaming. Sigmund Freud, the father of psychoanalysis, proposed that dreams serve as a window into our unconscious desires, fears, and unresolved conflicts. According to Freud, the bizarre and often nonsensical nature of dreams reflects the mind's attempt to fulfill its hidden wants while navigating societal limitations. Carl Jung, another towering figure in psychology, took a different approach. He believed that dreams were a means of self-discovery and personal growth. Jung emphasized the importance of archetypes, universal symbols found in dreams that tap into our collective unconscious. He argued that dreams could assist individuals in confronting hidden aspects of themselves, ultimately leading to greater insight and integration. Moving beyond the realm of psychology, researchers have explored the neurological underpinnings of dreaming. Studies using advanced imaging techniques have revealed that certain areas of the brain become active during REM sleep, while others are suppressed. For instance, the amygdala, responsible for processing emotions, shows heightened activity during dreaming. This explains why our dreams often evoke strong emotional responses, ranging from joy to fear. Simultaneously, the prefrontal cortex, which governs rational thinking, tends to be less active, making our dream narratives more fantastical and less bound by logic. One prevailing theory, known as the activation synthesis hypothesis, posits that dreams are the brain's way of making sense of random neural activity during sleep. According to this view, the brain synthesizes the experiences, memories, and emotions stored in our minds, generating unique narratives in response to this spontaneous activity. Thus, the bizarre plots we encounter may reflect fragments of our waking lives, a vivid tapestry of sensory experiences woven together by our imaginative minds. Another intriguing perspective comes from the concept of problem-solving dreams. Some researchers suggest that dreams may facilitate creative thinking by allowing us to explore problems and solutions in a less constrained environment. Renowned figures like Albert Einstein and Salvador Dali often found inspiration in their dreams, harnessing their unconscious mind as a fertile ground for innovative ideas. This phenomenon supports the idea that dreams can serve as a playground for creativity, free from the inhibitions of our daily consciousness. While the scientific study of dreams continues to evolve, the mysteries surrounding their purpose and meaning remain. Some theories propose that dreaming has evolved as a protective mechanism, helping us rehearse real-life scenarios and enhancing our survival instincts. In this light, dreams might function as simulations, allowing us to confront and navigate challenges in a safe mental space. As we delve deeper into the nature of dreams, we recognize a tapestry woven from the threads of our memories, emotions, and innate creativity. Each night, our minds embark on a journey through a landscape that is at once familiar and strange, reflecting the complexities of our inner selves. The sometimes surreal scenarios we encounter may evoke playfulness, fear, or contemplation, leaving us with lingering questions upon waking. In summary, the origin of dreams is an intricate interplay between psychology, neuroscience, and the age-old mysteries of human consciousness. Whether viewed through the lens of ancient mythology, psychoanalytical theory, or modern scientific inquiry, dreams remain an enigmatic aspect of our existence. As we explore the myriad reasons we dream, we unveil the wonders of a unique human experience, celebrating the remarkable capacity of our minds to conjure vibrant worlds while we rest. This intricate web of understanding invites us to appreciate the profound relationship between our thoughts, emotions, and the unconscious narratives that unfold each night. A journey that continues to inspire awe and inquiry throughout human history. In our fast-paced digital world, it is common for people to feel an odd sensation in their pockets or bags, a phantom vibration that signals a notification. Yet, upon checking, there is nothing, no text, no call, no alert. This peculiar phenomenon, often referred to as phantom phone vibrations, has captured the curiosity of many and highlights an intriguing aspect of human psychology. To uncover the reasons behind phantom phone vibrations, we first need to explore the relationship between our brains and technology. Our devices are designed to keep us connected, to engage us, and to provide constant feedback. The mere presence of our smartphones in our lives creates a powerful psychological connection. Many individuals have become so accustomed to the buzz of notifications that their brains have started to expect it even when there is none. Imagine walking through a crowded place, your phone tucked safely in your pocket. Suddenly, you feel a subtle buzz against your leg. You immediately reach for your phone, only to discover nothing. This occurrence can leave you puzzled and perhaps even a little anxious. What just happened? This sensation can often be explained by the brain's perception and interpretation process. Neurologically, our brains are wired to recognize patterns. When we frequently receive messages and alerts, our brain forms a mental connection between certain situations and the anticipation of notifications. Over time, this connection strengthens, leading our brains to react as if a vibration has indeed occurred, even when there is none. This concept ties into a phenomenon known as ectopic brain activity. Essentially, when we experience robust and frequent notifications, our brains become hypersensitive to the possibility of incoming communication. This hypersensitivity can trigger the sensation of a vibration, even in the absence of stimuli. It is as if our minds are playing tricks on us, feeding off our conditioned responses to technology. Cultural factors also play an important role in this phenomenon. We live in a world steeped in digital communication. With social media, messaging apps, and constant connectivity, our societal norms have shifted to place immense importance on rapid responses and immediate feedback. The fear of missing out often keeps us tethered to our devices, causing us to internalize the expectation of continuous interaction. Thus, the brain's prediction of a notification can stem from a cumulative stressor linked to missed opportunities or social engagement. Interestingly, those who experience phantom phone vibrations tend to hold a strong emotional connection to their devices. Smartphones have become an extension of ourselves, serving not only as communication devices, but as lifelines to our social networks and critical information. This emotional investment can amplify our sensory perception and the likelihood of feeling vibrations that don't actually exist. A study conducted in recent years gathered information from a diverse group of smartphone users and revealed alarming statistics. A significant percentage of participants reported such phantom vibrations regularly. This suggests that a considerable number of people are navigating their day-to-day lives with this curious psychological quirk, raising further questions about our technology-driven existence. As we delve deeper into this psychological mystery, we must also consider how our environments influence our perception. In situations where individuals are particularly anxious, stressed, or preoccupied with thoughts of their devices, the frequency of phantom vibrations may increase. Our brains can easily misinterpret signals when immersed in a dynamic or distracting environment. It is similar to how one might hear a voice in a crowded room but can't quite decipher its source. It's fascinating to note the role of mindfulness in this context. By becoming more aware of our thoughts and feelings surrounding technology, we can begin to untangle the threads that bind us to our devices. Mindfulness encourages us to acknowledge sensations without automatically attributing them to our phones. This practice can help reduce the occurrence of phantom vibrations by aligning our expectations with reality. Moreover, as we continue to navigate the digital landscape, the design of our devices will undoubtedly evolve. Notifications, vibrations, alerts, they are integral to our daily interaction with technology. Understanding the psychological aspects behind phantom vibrations may contribute to the development of feedback systems that minimize confusion and enhance clarity in our communications. Research into the phenomenon of phantom phone vibrations not only sheds light on human perception and behavior, but also opens up discussions about our relationship with technology. As we become increasingly intertwined with our devices, it begs the question, are we controlling our technology, Or are we being controlled by it? The exploration of phantom phone vibrations illustrates a modern psychological enigma, showcasing the intricate dynamics between our minds and our phones. As we continue to adapt to a world where connectivity is paramount, these phantom sensations remind us of the profound impact that technology has on our daily experiences. As we reflect on our interactions with technology, it's essential to appreciate the interplay between our psychological state and device use. The phenomenon of phantom phone vibrations may seem trivial at first, but it encapsulates a larger narrative about the ongoing transformation of human experience in the digital age. Whether it leads to anxiety or insight, this modern mystery serves as a reminder of the complexity of our relationship with technology, a relationship that will undoubtedly continue to evolve as we advance further into the digital frontier. The missing socks phenomenon is one of the great mysteries of modern life. It's something many of us have experienced. You put your socks in the laundry, and somehow, only one emerges. As if by magic, the other sock has vanished into thin air. This seemingly trivial annoyance has perplexed countless people, leading to speculation and theories about where those socks really go. Many of us have a favorite pair of socks, the ones that feel just right, complement our outfits perfectly, or evoke fond memories. Yet, even our beloved socks are not immune to this curious phenomenon. So, what could be happening to these elusive garments? Let's explore some scientific explanations that help shed light on the mystery of the disappearing sock. To begin with, one common explanation is quite simple: the laundry process itself. When you load your washing machine, socks can easily get stuck in the folds of larger items or slip into small crevices. Some washing machines also have filter systems where small items might get trapped. If you don't check carefully enough, a sock could be hiding in a compartment that you simply overlooked. This is particularly true for front-loading washers, where the door seals can harbor lost socks, unseen and unnoticed. Another interesting aspect to consider is the size and shape of socks. Socks, especially lighter weight ones, can easily be swept away in the swirling currents of the water. In a busy wash cycle, they can also get trapped between heavier items like towels or jeans. Furthermore, if you wash a load containing blankets or heavy clothing, the socks might be wedged deep into the folds or pockets, making it easy to lose track of them. Then, let's examine the folds and creases that different items create during a wash. This creates an environment ripe for mischief. As the items tumble and shift, socks can become entangled or even lost in the shuffle. Perhaps our socks are simplifying their existences by running away to join the lint trap or the depths of the washing machine itself. But what if the problem goes beyond simple mechanics? Some researchers posit that there could be a psychological component, a phenomenon known as cognitive dissonance. This happens when our brains try to make sense of information that doesn't add up, leading us to overlook certain things, such as that one missing sock. When we sort our laundry, we may unconsciously dismiss the odd occurrences, convincing ourselves that a sock must have been misplaced. It's also worth considering the phenomenon of entropy. In thermodynamics, entropy is the degree of disorder or randomness in a system. In a laundry system, each item becomes part of a chaotic blend, and naturally, things might not always return to their original state. Thus, in the grand scheme of laundry, we find ourselves befuddled by mismatched pairs. Moreover, some scientific inquiries suggest a more whimsical angle. The idea of parallel universes has gained traction in popular culture, and some theorists have humorously suggested that socks may be slipping into alternate dimensions. While this might seem far-fetched, the notion that a sock can cross over into another realm is a fun concept that allows us to think about everyday problems in extraordinary ways. Or Consider the possibility that these missing socks have gained sentience and embarked on an adventuresome quest of their own. In this regard, they could be seeking freedom from the monotonous existence of being stuffed into drawers. Picture a sock, tired of being confined to a small space, darting out from the pile and off on a daring escapade. This scenario brings a light-hearted perspective to a normally mundane aspect of domestic life. And let's not forget the role of children and pets in this sock saga. Kids love to play, and in the process they often hide socks in various nooks and crannies of the house. Think of that time your little one decided to play dress-up and used socks as hand puppets, or the way pets might see socks as perfect toys to chew or carry to their secret hideouts. These disappearing acts are not solely attributed to the laundry machine, but rather they encompass the entirety of our homes. Another layer to this phenomenon is our habit of misplacing items in daily life. It's not uncommon for people to attribute their missing socks to a laundry mishap, yet the truth is many of us frequently lose things in various places. With the hustle and bustle of life, it's easy to overlook where we last placed something. Socks might be just one of the many victims of our frantic pace. Looking beyond the humor and chaos, the world of textiles offers us another perspective. The manufacturing process of socks is intricate. Different materials, dyes, and weaves mean that socks of various kinds can behave differently in the wash, potentially leading to one type of sock becoming more susceptible to the laundry's power. This can result in fabrics that snag, tangle, or break away from other items in unexpected ways. In addition, the laundry cycle can be a surprisingly complex environment. Most washers use a combination of water, detergent, and mechanical action to clean our clothes. This combination can create a sort of socks vortex, whereby socks spin and tumble in the wash, only to be ripped away by force or suction. While this might sound exaggerated, it's important to recognize the chaotic nature of washing machines. At times, washing socks might involve mixing various fabrics. The different weights and types can interact awkwardly, leading to some socks being more easily jettisoned from the group. This is especially true when combining lighter socks with bulkier clothing. The lighter items are far likelier to get thrown into the vortex of spinning fabric compared to more substantial materials. An additional consideration is the spinning and drying phases after washing. As clothes tumble dry, the dynamic forces at play can push socks to the very edges of the dryer drum. If the dryer is not checked thoroughly, it becomes easy to miss the sneaky sock taking a mini vacation under the drum insert or clinging to the lint trap. In a more abstract sense, the sock debacle also invites us to contemplate our relationship with material possessions. Missing socks may offer an opportunity to challenge our attachment to items. After all, in the grand scheme of life, do we truly need every single sock? Perhaps this can serve as a gentle reminder about the beauty of simplification and letting go of things that no longer serve us. So, while a single sock stands alone in its drawer, take a moment to appreciate the journey it may have taken. Beyond mere annoyance, the missing socks phenomenon engages us with a tapestry of theories that mix practicality, whimsy, and even a hint of existentialism. Whether they're caught in the washing machine's grasp, whisked away by tiny hands, or off on an adventure of their own, the stories behind those missing socks can let imagination soar and spark light-hearted laughter amidst the ordinary. In conclusion, next time you reach for a seemingly orphaned sock, take a moment to ponder its adventures. Perhaps you'll come to view that lone sock not as a solitary piece of fabric, but as a reminder of the playful chaos that accompanies our daily lives. There's a certain magic hidden in the mundane, and socks are part of that magic. Whether it's an industrious washing machine, playful pets, or a wayward sock that found freedom in the crease of a couch, the missing socks phenomenon is a delightful enigma, a quirky reflection of our lives, ultimately serving to connect us through shared experience. Cats are fascinating creatures, and one of their most intriguing behaviors is purring. This unique sound, often associated with contentment, has captivated cat owners and animal lovers for centuries. However, the reasons behind why cats purr are not as simple as one might think. Rather, purring is a complex behavior that varies between individual cats and situations. To begin with, let's explore the nature of purring itself. When a cat purrs, it produces a continuous resonating sound that can be both soothing and comforting. This sound is generated by the rapid contraction and relaxation of the muscles within the cat's larynx or voice box. When a cat inhales and exhales, these muscles rhythmically tighten and loosen, creating the purring sound. While most commonly recognized as a sign of happiness, purring can occur in a variety of contexts. First, many people associate purring with a relaxed, content feline lounging in a sunny spot or curled up next to their human companion. This setting indeed often prompts purring, as the cat enjoys a sense of safety and comfort. In this case, the purr serves as a form of communication, reassuring their humans that all is well. The gentle rumble offers a sense of calm to those around them, inviting interaction and fostering deeper connections between cats and their human friends. However, purring is not solely reserved for moments of happiness. Cats may also purr when they are in pain, frightened, or unwell. Some research indicates that purring may serve as a self-soothing mechanism for cats during stressful or painful situations. In this light, purring becomes a way for cats to communicate their discomfort, seeking solace in the familiar sound they produce. This can be observed when a cat recovers from an injury or illness, as they often purr to comfort themselves and signal their need for assistance from their human caregiver. Interestingly enough, further investigations have suggested that the frequencies at which cats purr may contain therapeutic properties. Cat purring usually occurs at a frequency of around 25 to 150 Hz, which corresponds with frequencies known to promote healing in bones and tissues. This leads scientists to speculate that the act of purring could help cats heal more quickly from injuries and alleviate pain. Another possibility worth considering is that purring might also be a way for cats to encourage human companionship during difficult times. When a cat is feeling unwell, a gentle purr can draw their owner closer, inviting them to provide comfort and care. This interaction builds a deep bond between the cat and their human, reinforcing the importance of companionship during both joyful and challenging moments. The mystery of purring extends beyond the realm of personal experience and intuition. It has sparked extensive scientific research. Researchers have conducted studies to better understand the physiological and psychological aspects of purring. For example, scientists have examined how purring influences the stress levels of both cats and humans, and whether it serves a similar purpose in other animal species. In addition to cats, some other animals exhibit purring-like behaviors. Cheetahs, for instance, produce a sound that is somewhat similar, while other big cats might also purr under certain circumstances. These similarities prompt further inquiry into the evolutionary significance of purring across the animal kingdom. In conclusion, the question of why cats purr reveals a fascinating intersection of communication, health, and emotional well-being. From the soothing vibrations of a happy cat basking in the sun, to the calming rumbles of a feline in distress, purring emerges as a deeply nuanced behavior. Beyond mere contentment, purring encapsulates a range of emotions and biological functions that warrant further exploration. As we continue to learn about our feline friends, it becomes clear that purring is not just a sound, but a complex expression of their inner lives. Understanding this behavior offers us a glimpse into the depth of the bond shared between humans and cats, reminding us of the profound connections that can exist across species. Laughter is one of the most universal human experiences. Shared across cultures and ages, laughter serves as a bonding agent that brings people together and creates a sense of community. It often arises spontaneously in response to jokes, funny situations, or even the sheer joy of being with others. But what is it about certain stimuli that make us laugh? Why is laughter contagious? And why do some jokes tickle our funny bones while others fall flat? Let's explore the fascinating world of laughter triggers. At its core, laughter is a complex interplay of psychology and social dynamics. When we laugh, our brain releases a cocktail of neurotransmitters, including endorphins, which create feelings of happiness and reduce stress. This immediate physiological response often creates a ripple effect, encouraging others to join in the laughter. It's a way of connecting with one another on a fundamental level, and this instinct is deeply rooted in our evolutionary history. Many researchers believe that laughter helped our ancestors signal safety and foster strong social bonds, essential for survival in groups. So, what triggers laughter? Several elements contribute to the humor we find in jokes and situational comedy. One of the primary factors is surprise, or an unexpected twist. This element of surprise jostles our mental framework and prompts an automatic response. Consider the classic setup and punchline model of humor. A setup establishes a scenario in a familiar context, while the punchline turns that familiarity on its head in an unexpected way. For example, when someone says, "I told my computer I needed a break, and now it won't stop sending me beach wallpaper," the humor arises from the absurdity of a computer having a life of its own. The punchline disrupts our expectations, causing a chuckle. Another key ingredient is relatability. A joke that aligns with common experiences or shared emotions often garners a more robust response. Think of situations we all find ourselves in, like the challenges of dealing with technology, the peculiarities of family gatherings, or the oddities of social etiquette. These shared human experiences are fertile ground for humor that resonates deeply. A clever quip about how we all struggle with online meetings can spark laughter, as it touches on our common frustrations. Timing is critical in humor. A well-placed pause before the punchline can create anticipation and heighten the response to the joke. Comedians often master the art of timing, delivering their lines in a rhythm that keeps the audience engaged. This pacing allows the audience to digest the build-up before the humor hits, making it even more impactful. The experience becomes a shared moment with a collective heartbeat, as everyone waits in unison for the comedic payoff. The absurdity of a situation can also serve as a powerful laughter trigger. Surreal humor, characterized by bizarre or illogical scenarios, provides an escape from reality that many find refreshing. A classic example is the humor found in cartoons where animals exhibit human-like traits, transforming a mundane interaction into something extraordinarily funny. Picture a cat trying to assert dominance over a dog, but in a hilariously clumsy manner. The ridiculousness of such scenarios gives us permission to laugh at the incongruous nature of the world around us. Cultural references also play a significant role. in what's considered funny. Humor often reflects societal values and shared knowledge, which can influence the effectiveness of a joke. For instance, a joke that references current events, popular culture, or historical figures might resonate well with some audiences while falling flat with others who lack context. The nuances of cultural understanding create layers in humor that vary from one group to another, allowing for rich diversity in comedic styles. Irony and self-deprecation are other effective tools in humor. Poking fun at oneself often creates a sense of camaraderie, as we all have moments of vulnerability. When someone humorously laments their latest cooking disaster or admits to their awkward social blunders, it becomes relatable and disarming. This form of humor serves to break down barriers and allows others to share in the lightheartedness, reinforcing the social bond. The setting in which humor occurs can amplify its effect. A cozy atmosphere among friends can amplify laughter, while a fun event can create an environment ripe for jokes and laughter. Sometimes, laughter evolves into a collective phenomenon, where the laughter of one person triggers another, resulting in a cascading effect. This contagious nature of laughter can light up an entire room, creating joyous memories shared among participants. The unpredictability of humor also plays a significant role in the enjoyment of jokes. Many comedians utilize misdirection and absurd conclusions to create a sense of surprise that delights audiences. This sense of playfulness keeps us engaged and curious about what will come next. The sheer joy of not knowing what humorous twist awaits creates excitement and an eagerness to listen more closely. In addition to their commonalities, jokes can also explore boundaries and challenge norms. Dark humor, for instance, may address taboo subjects in a way that allows us to process discomfort through laughter. While this form of humor isn't for everyone, for some, it serves as a coping mechanism, allowing critical conversations to occur in a less intimidating manner. The blend of humor and serious topics can lead to insightful discussions that promote understanding. Consider the role of visual humor, which often elicits laughter, even without words. Slapstick comedy, exemplified by the antics of silent film stars like Charlie Chaplin or contemporary physical comedians, relies heavily on exaggerated movements and silly mishaps. A simple trip over an unseen object can cause an uproar of laughter, as the physicality of the humor transcends language barriers and engages audiences on a visceral level. Animals also frequently serve as subjects of humor, captivating audiences with their antics. Whether it's a dog chasing its tail or a cat getting startled by a cucumber, animals can often unintentionally create hilariously relatable situations. This whimsical playfulness makes it easy for anyone to appreciate the humor regardless of background. Interestingly, our brain's response to humor can be analyzed scientifically. Researchers have identified specific areas of the brain that activate when we experience humor. For instance, studies using neuroimaging techniques show that our brain lights up in regions associated with reward and pleasure when laughing. This neurological response reinforces our desire to seek out comedic experiences and share laughter with others. Moreover, laughter is not just a reaction. It also serves specific social functions. It can function as a social signal that conveys intimacy, acceptance, and emotional connection. In group settings, laughter often facilitates group cohesion and helps to diffuse tensions. In moments of stress or discomfort, laughter can lighten the mood, fostering an environment that allows for camaraderie and support. The contagious nature of laughter facilitates a phenomenon known as laughter yoga, where participants engage in sustained laughter as a group. This practice highlights how shared laughter can promote feelings of happiness and well-being, enhancing personal connections within groups. It serves as a reminder that laughter is not only a personal enjoyment, but also a communal experience. In essence, laughter is a multifaceted phenomenon that draws from various psychological, cultural, and social elements. It engages our brains in distinct ways, ultimately fulfilling a basic human need for connection and joy. Laughter can be loud and boisterous or soft and discreet. Whether shared in a crowded room or whispered between friends, the experience of laughter is both distinct and universal. So the next time you hear a joke or find yourself caught up in a wave of giggles, consider the intricate layers of laughter that weave through our lives. They connect us to one another and remind us of the joy that humor brings in an ever-changing world. Laughter is truly one of the most delightful gifts we share as human beings, lighting up even the dullest days and creating moments of pure joy that resonate throughout our lives. Embrace the whimsical absurdities, revel in unexpected punchlines, and remember that each chuckle shared with others is a celebration of our shared humanity. Memory lapses can be perplexing occurrences that leave us scratching our heads. You know the feeling. You walk into a room, and suddenly, the purpose of your trip eludes you. Or you might have a name on the tip of your tongue, familiar and yet frustratingly out of reach. These moments are surprisingly common, and they provide a fascinating glimpse into how our brains work. Memory is a complex system, not merely a filing cabinet where information is stored and retrieved on demand. It involves intricate networks of neurons in the brain that are responsible for different types of memories. When we experience a lapse, it's often a sign that something in this system has temporarily gone awry. So, what causes these little hiccups in memory? One significant factor is attention. When we enter a room with a particular task in mind, our brains are constantly absorbing new information. However, if our attention is fragmented, perhaps due to distractions or multitasking, information can fail to be properly encoded into memory. Think of attention as a spotlight. When it's focused, you can capture details vividly. When it wanders, however, forgetfulness sneaks in. Have you ever walked into a room and immediately started thinking about an unrelated topic? That shift in focus can mean the difference between remembering why you came and just standing there wondering. Fatigue is another essential element to consider. Sleep deprivation can hinder our cognitive functions. When we are tired, our brains struggle to process and store information effectively. This means that those late nights might lead to elevated instances of forgetfulness. Our brains need rest to consolidate and organize memories. Sleep is when your brain sorts through the information collected during the day, deciding what to keep and what to let go. Without sufficient rest, vital connections in the brain can weaken, resulting in those frustrating moments of forgetfulness. Stress also plays a significant role in memory lapses. When we experience stress, it triggers the release of cortisol, a hormone that can negatively impact memory formation. Under stress, our brains prioritize immediate survival tasks over routine memory functioning. This heightened state of arousal can disrupt the delicate processes of encoding and retrieval, leading to memory lapses. Even walking into a familiar meeting room can become a moment where your mind goes blank if you are overwhelmed with concerns. Interestingly, the brain is selective about what it retains. Human memory is often not a perfect recording. Rather, it is reconstructive. When you try to recall a particular memory, your brain isn't pulling up a file. It is piecing together bits of information that might not always be complete or accurate. For instance, trying to remember a name may lead you to recall similar sounding names or related associations, rather than the specific name you intended. This selective recall helps us make connections, but can also result in errors, contributing to those frustrating moments when a name or fact slips away. Another fascinating aspect of memory function is the role of context. Contextual cues significantly influence our ability to remember. If you walk into a room and something disrupts that context, like a sudden change in lighting or unexpected noise, you may find the memory of why you entered fades away. Environments anchor our memories. The sights, sounds, and even scents in a space can trigger recollection. Thus, a shift in your surroundings might lead you to forget even the most straightforward tasks. Age also plays a role in memory lapses. As people age, certain cognitive abilities naturally decline. Neurological changes, such as the loss of neurons in the hippocampus, can affect how we form and retrieve memories. However, it's essential to remember that these lapses don't necessarily indicate serious cognitive decline. They can be an ordinary part of the aging process. Keeping the mind active through engaging activities and social interactions can enhance cognitive health and bolster memory. Moreover, certain lifestyle factors can influence memory function as well. Diet plays a crucial role. A balanced intake of nutrients, particularly omega-3 fatty acids, antioxidants, and vitamins, contributes to optimal brain health. Regular physical exercise increases blood flow to the brain and enhances cognitive function, helping to mitigate memory lapses. Creating a routine that encourages mental exercise, like puzzles, reading, or learning new skills, can maintain and even improve memory over time. It's essential to approach memory lapses without alarm. They are often perfectly normal and can happen to anyone. Realizing that our brains are dynamic, changing, and adapting can help alleviate the frustration associated with these moments. When we understand the factors behind lapses in memory, we can adopt strategies to minimize their occurrence. Consider practice mindfulness or meditation techniques. These practices can enhance focus, improve attention, and reduce stress, effectively boosting our memory. Encouraging relaxation and grounding tactics helps anchor the mind, allowing you to be fully present in any given moment. Engaging in gentle cognitive exercises can also heighten awareness and improve overall brain function. In conclusion, memory lapses are a fascinating aspect of human cognition, revealing how our brains process and sometimes misplace information. Whether it is the result of stress, lack of attention, fatigue, or simply the complexity of how memories are formed and retrieved, these moments remind us of the intricate workings of our minds. By understanding the underlying reasons, we can develop strategies to keep our memories sharp and be kinder to ourselves when a name or thought eludes us. This journey through the labyrinth of our memories reminds us that we are, above all, beautifully human. Yawning is a fascinating and often perplexing behavior that seems to be deeply embedded in human nature. It is a simple act, yet it can evoke a range of responses in those who observe it. The phenomenon known as yawning contagion provides an intriguing insight into our social and biological workings. You might have experienced it yourself. One moment you are focused on a task, and the next you see someone yawn, and suddenly you feel a strong urge to do the same. This involuntary reaction raises questions about the underlying mechanisms that drive this synchrony among individuals. To dive into the topic of yawning contagion, we first need to understand what yawning itself entails. A yawn often consists of a long, deep inhalation, followed by a slower exhalation. It is typically characterized by stretching of the jaw, neck, and sometimes even the limbs. People often perceive yawning as a signal of tiredness or boredom, but research indicates that it may serve several functions. While the reasons for yawning are not fully understood, there are a few theories that researchers have proposed to explain it. One of the prominent theories suggests that yawning helps increase oxygen intake and regulate brain temperature. Yawning might be a way to cool the brain, keeping it in an optimal state for functioning. This could explain why we often witness yawning in social settings when we are together, perhaps engaged in calm discussion or during a prolonged session of listening. When one individual yawns and takes in a deep breath, the act may trigger others to do the same, potentially enhancing group alertness or states of readiness. The phenomenon of yawning contagion has been observed in many species beyond humans, including primates, dogs, and even some birds. This raises an interesting fact about the social nature of yawning. It is often seen as a collective experience and an indicator of social bonding or empathy. The more closely connected we feel to another person, the more likely we are to mimic their yawns. Research supports this, with studies demonstrating that close friends or family members are more susceptible to yawning contagion than acquaintances or strangers. This may signify an evolutionary advantage, where forming social bonds and synchronizing behaviors aids in group cohesion. In examining yawning contagion, certain fascinating studies have emerged. One experiment demonstrated that dogs yawned more frequently in response to their owners yawning than to the yawns of strangers. This indicates not only the presence of contagious yawning across species, but also highlights an emotional connection between the dog and the owner. Dogs are known for their ability to foster strong attachments to humans, and their response to a yawn reflects their ability to empathize with their companions. Neuroscientists have sought to delve deeper into the brain's role during yawning contagion. Specific brain structures, such as the anterior cingulate cortex and the insula, have been associated with social behavior and empathy. When observing someone yawn, these brain regions may become activated, prompting a yawning response. Interestingly, individuals on the autism spectrum tend to show a reduced tendency toward contagious yawning, hinting at a relationship between empathy and this unique behavioral response. Other research highlights that the act of yawning might not be a direct response to seeing another yawn, but rather connected to the concept of emotional arousal and communication. Just as laughter can spread in a room full of people, yawning serves as a non-verbal way of communicating various emotional states, such as relaxation, stress, or even boredom. It acts as a social cue and serves to synchronize the rhythms of a group. Some scientists have even proposed that yawning plays a role in social signaling. For instance, during group gatherings, a series of yawns might serve as a signal for the need to wind down or prepare for rest. The collective yawning might subtly indicate to others that it is time to transition into a more restful or reflective state of being. Cultural differences also emerge in how yawning is perceived and responded to around the world. In some cultures, yawning is seen as impolite or a sign of disinterest, while in others, it is viewed simply as a biological response. Despite these cultural variances, the biological inclination to yawn and the tendency for yawning contagion remains universal amongst humans. As we dive deeper into the intricacies of yawning contagion, we begin to grapple with the complexities of human social interaction and connection. It showcases our innate ability to pick up on social cues and respond in kind, often without conscious thought. This powerful act of mimicry serves as a testament to the interconnectedness of human behavior and the subtle cues that govern social dynamics. Furthermore, yawning contagion is not limited to humans or their pets. Studies have extended the observations to chimpanzees, who also exhibit similar patterns of mimicry. In such examples, groups of chimpanzees frequently yawn in unison, correlating with shared experiences and emotional state. This phenomenon suggests that yawning could be a vital component of social communication in primate evolution, reinforcing the importance of social bonds and mutual understanding. The universality of contagious yawning raises many questions about empathy and its evolutionary significance. Researchers have speculated that as social animals, our propensity to exhibit shared behaviors, such as yawning, may have deep evolutionary roots. It is possible that engaging in synchronized actions, like yawning, may have reinforced group cohesion among our ancestors, contributing to their survival. There is something almost poetic about the simplicity of yawning, a behavior that transcends language and culture, yet deeply connects us all. Whether in a bustling office, a classroom, or a quiet living room, the act of yawning serves as a reminder of our shared humanity and our reliance on one another for social cues. The way we respond to yawning reflects our emotional states and our connection to those around us. In conclusion, yawning contagion is a captivating subject that blends biology, social psychology, and the intricacies of human interaction. The urge to yawn in response to someone else may seem trivial, yet it has profound implications for understanding empathy, social bonding, and human behavior. As we reflect on the enigmatic nature of yawning, we begin to appreciate the numerous ways in which our lives intertwine through simple gestures and unconscious responses. The next time you find yourself stifling a yawn after witnessing someone else, allow yourself to embrace this age-old ritual and consider the deeper connections it may signify. Yawning, in all of its simplicity, opens a window into the broader fabric of human relationship and interaction, reminding us how wonderfully connected we truly are. Sleep paralysis is a fascinating and often unsettling phenomenon that many people experience. It occurs during the transition between sleep and wakefulness, and it can manifest in a variety of ways. Picture this. You wake up, aware of your surroundings, but your body feels heavy and immobile. It can be a terrifying experience, as your mind is wide awake, but you are unable to control your muscles. When sleep paralysis strikes, it is often accompanied by vivid hallucinations. These can range from benign to frightening and can include the sensation of an oppressive weight on your chest, the feeling of being watched, or even seeing shadowy figures at the edge of your vision. The brain is active, processing dreams that can bleed into reality, making it difficult to discern what is real and what is not. The phenomenon occurs when there is a disconnection between the mind and body during the sleep cycle. It typically takes place during REM sleep or rapid eye movement sleep, when most dreaming occurs. At this stage, the brain is busy engaging in complex processes, while the body remains in a state of temporary paralysis, preventing us from physically acting out our dreams. However, if you wake up before the body has transitioned out of this stage, you can experience the bizarre and sometimes terrifying sensation of being awake yet unable to move. Many individuals who experience sleep paralysis report feelings of dread during these episodes. The sensation can feel as if something is sitting on their chest or looming over them, creating an overwhelming sense of terror. This can lead to a frantic attempt to awaken their bodies, which can sometimes feel as if time is standing still. The struggle to regain control can amplify the fear, making every second feel like an eternity. Interestingly, sleep paralysis has been documented throughout history and across various cultures. Different societies have their own interpretations of the experience. In some cultures, it has been attributed to supernatural phenomena, such as the presence of a spirit or demon. In folklore, this has often been characterized as a haggard, a term used to describe a female supernatural entity that sits on people's chests while they sleep, inducing feelings of panic and helplessness. Despite its frightening attributes, sleep paralysis can also serve as a fascinating window into the workings of the human mind. Many researchers believe that understanding this phenomenon can offer insights into the broader realms of sleep disorders and the nature of consciousness itself. When people experience these episodes more frequently, it raises questions about stress, sleep quality, and overall mental health. Science has shown a connection between sleep paralysis and factors such as sleep deprivation, irregular sleep schedules, anxiety, and even certain sleep disorders like narcolepsy. Individuals who lead highly stressful lives, or those who undergo drastic changes to their sleep patterns, might find themselves more susceptible to experiencing these terrifying episodes. It highlights the importance of maintaining a healthy sleep hygiene and understanding how lifestyle choices can impact our sleep quality. If someone has ever experienced sleep paralysis, they may find solace in knowing they are not alone. Many have shared their haunting tales, and the experiences can often feel eerily similar. Some report that simply being aware of the phenomenon can ease the fear of future occurrences. Knowing that it is a temporary state that will eventually resolve can provide comfort in what feels like an overwhelming experience. You might wonder whether there are methods to mitigate the frequency of sleep paralysis episodes. While individual results may vary, adopting a consistent sleep schedule, focusing on relaxation techniques, and minimizing stress can make a significant difference. Creating a serene sleep environment, free of distractions, can enhance the overall quality of rest. Additionally, setting a calming bedtime routine can help prepare both the mind and body for a restorative night. Ultimately, sleep paralysis serves as both a curiosity and a reminder of the incredible complexities of the human mind. It invites us to explore the fine line between sleep and wakefulness and challenges our perceptions of reality. While it can certainly be a frightening experience, understanding what it is and how it affects us fosters a deeper connection to our own consciousness, sleep patterns, and mental well-being. As you learn more about this phenomenon, keep in mind the importance of self-care and maintaining a healthy lifestyle, which can further promote a sense of calmness and peace. By demystifying sleep paralysis, we not only better grasp our personal experiences, but also cultivate a greater appreciation for the intricate nature of human consciousness and the wondrous rhythms of sleep. Engaging with this knowledge can empower us and help us navigate the delicate balance between the worlds of dreams and reality. Let's take a moment to reflect on the beauty of the mind, its capacity for creativity during dreams, and its vigilance during wakefulness. The intricate pathways of our brain orchestrate an astonishing array of processes every night, and while sleep paralysis may momentarily disrupt that balance, it is also a testament to the complexities of being human. Embrace the wonder of your own mind as it journeys through the fantastical realm of dreams, while grounding yourself in the understanding that these experiences are fleeting and ultimately part of a larger tapestry of life. The interplay between consciousness and sleep will remain a source of intrigue, a curious reminder of the dance between the waking world and the dreamscape beyond. As our understanding of sleep continues to evolve, we delve deeper into this captivating subject, making it an exciting frontier for exploration and inquiry. Synesthesia is a fascinating neurological phenomenon where one sensory experience involuntarily triggers another. Imagine listening to your favorite piece of music and simultaneously seeing a radiant hue of blue swirling before your eyes. For some people, this is a regular occurrence. They might experience colors when they hear sounds, or perhaps they visualize distinct flavors when they think about certain words. This unique integration of the senses creates rich, multifaceted experiences that can be exhilarating and at times puzzling. To understand synesthesia better, consider the examples that illuminate its varied form. A common type of synesthesia is grapheme color synesthesia. In this experience, individuals associate specific colors with letters or numbers. For instance, the letter might appear as a vibrant red, while the number 3 could evoke a gentle green. This association is consistent for the individual, meaning they will always perceive AAA as red and 3 as green. If you were to ask them to visualize these letters and numbers, the colors would be as vivid to them as the characters themselves. Musical synesthesia is another captivating variant. Here, individuals may see colors corresponding to different musical notes or melodies. A piano chord might explode into a beautiful array of swirling colors, or a whispering flute might project soft pastels in the air. Each note or musical phrase dances in their mind's eye, creating a visual symphony that complements the auditory experience. This interplay can deepen the enjoyment of music and foster a profound connection to the art form. Now, consider how this experience can impact creativity. Artists and musicians who experience synesthesia often report that it fuels their creativity, providing them with a unique lens through which to view their work. For example, a visual artist with synesthesia may choose colors for their palette based on the music that inspires them. The brush strokes they make could mirror the rhythm of a song, creating a dynamic interplay between sound and color on the canvas. Imagine the depth and vibrancy of paintings, infused with this synesthetic influence, where each visual element resonates with the auditory stimulus that inspired it. Another interesting aspect of synesthesia is the way it enhances memory. When information is paired with colors or other sensory experiences, it can become more memorable. Students with grapheme color synesthesia, for example, may find it easier to learn and recall information. The association of colors with numbers can help them navigate mathematics more intuitively. If a student visualizes the number 7 as a bright orange, this unique connection can make it easier to remember when they need to recall data during a test or discussion. There is also a delightful social dimension to synesthesia. When people discuss their experiences, they often share a sense of wonder at the unique ways their minds work. Some may engage in conversations about what colors or sensations accompany particular names or brands, leading to intriguing debates about the nature of perception. Imagine a gathering where someone reveals that they see the name Sarah as a soothing lavender, while another person envisions it as a warm ember glow. Such insights can foster connection and empathy as they explore how uniquely different and similar experiences can be. Science continues to delve into the neurological basis of synesthesia. Recent studies suggest that this intriguing condition could arise from increased connectivity in the brain's sensory pathways. In individuals with synesthesia, areas of the brain responsible for processing one sense may interact more robustly with those responsible for another. This could lead to a blending of sensory perceptions. Researchers have been employing brain imaging techniques to map out these connections and understand how synesthetic experiences emerge. Such explorations deepen our understanding of the brain's complexity and reveal how its wiring affects our interaction with the world. Interestingly, synesthesia isn't confined to visual or auditory experiences. Some individuals report tasting shapes or feeling sounds on their skin. For instance, a tactile synesthete might describe the sensation of a guitar strumming as a gentle wave brushing against their arm. These variations underline the incredible range of synesthetic experiences, showcasing the myriad ways our senses can intertwine and influence each other. While synesthesia can be a source of joy and creativity, it can also present challenges. The overwhelming nature of mixed sensory experiences can lead to sensory overload in busy environments. A crowded room filled with loud music and chatter might become overstimulating for a synesthete, as the combination of sounds, colors, and sensations may feel like a barrage of inputs. Learning to navigate these situations requires strategy and mindfulness, as they seek quieter spaces or grounding techniques to manage the sensory influx. There remains much to discover about this neurological marvel. For those who experience synesthesia, it often feels like possessing a secret world that others cannot see. The richness and beauty of their sensory interplay can inform art, music, and personal expression, creating entirely new realms of creativity. If you are ever curious about the world of synesthesia, consider listening to a piece of music while imagining how it might come alive in colors, shapes, and textures. Such exploration into the senses enhances not only understanding, but appreciation of the unique tapestry of human experience. Synesthesia serves as a reminder of the endless possibilities inherent in our brains. Each moment could be a vibrant tapestry interwoven with sound, color, and emotion. Whether striking a chord with a favorite melody or tracing graceful letters in a book, there lies an extraordinary richness just waiting to be embraced. As science progresses, more stories of synesthetic experiences will emerge, each providing additional insight into how uniquely we perceive the world around us. The next time you find yourself in the presence of music or contemplating numbers, take a moment to wonder what colors or sensations you might be missing. You might be surprised by the depth of perception that exists beyond the ordinary, beckoning us to explore the vibrant sensory landscape that lies beneath the surface of everyday life. Have you ever found yourself humming a tune unexpectedly, perhaps while going about your daily routine? A catchy song suddenly emerges in your mind, bringing along with it a wave of nostalgia or a vivid memory. This phenomenon, often referred to as an earworm, is a common experience that many people encounter. But what exactly triggers these spontaneous song memories? To delve into this topic, we first need to understand the nature of music. From the rhythmic pulse of a drum beat to harmonious melodies, music has the remarkable ability to tap into our emotions and memory. Researchers have noted that the brain is capable of storing vast amounts of information, and music occupies a unique space within our cognitive processing. When a specific song or melody plays in your mind, it can awaken feelings from the past or even transport you back to a moment in time. One of the fascinating aspects of earworms is how they often emerge when we least expect them. You might be cooking dinner, taking a walk, or even sitting in a quiet room when suddenly a song pops into your head. This phenomenon can be triggered by various stimuli. Something as simple as hearing a few seconds of a song on the radio, seeing a related image, or even experiencing a particular emotion can set off a chain reaction in your brain, leading to the recall of a specific melody. Have you ever narrowly avoided a fleeting moment of silence? Sometimes, people seek out background noise, be it music or chatter, to fill the void. In these moments, your brain might grab onto a familiar song as a way of filling that silence. It's almost as if your mind craves the rhythm, wanting to engage with a melody to provide comfort or stimulation. It's intriguing how deeply music is woven into the fabric of our lives. Let's consider the concept of repetition. Perhaps you've listened to a song on radio stations multiple times, or you've heard it at a party. This repetition reinforces the neural pathways associated with that particular song. The more you hear it, the easier it becomes for your brain to access. Hence, when you are in a relaxed state or even distracted, that catchy chorus could surface out of nowhere, ready to play again in your mind. Some scientists propose that the lyrics of a song can also play a role in triggering these memories. The words may resonate strongly with certain emotions or experiences you've had, allowing your brain to make connections. For instance, if you associate a romantic track with a memorable date, hearing just a snippet of that song can evoke the feelings and memories associated with that evening, full of laughter and joy. Interestingly, earworms also tend to favor certain types of music. Research has shown that catchy, upbeat melodies are far more likely to invade our thoughts than slower, more complex pieces. This might explain why pop songs or tunes that dominate the charts often stick in our minds. Their simple structures, memorable hooks, and repetitive choruses make them prime candidates for spontaneous recall. However, it's not just pop music that can trigger spontaneous memories. Sometimes, a classic children's song or a jingle from your childhood, like the ones you heard on Saturday morning cartoons, can also pop into your mind unannounced. These songs are designed to be catchy and simple, making them easy to remember and bring back fond memories of simpler times. On the flip side, some people find certain songs become persistent earworms that they can't shake off easily. This can lead to frustration, especially if the song is not enjoyable to them. Yet the brain tends to gravitate towards the familiar, which can lead to this continuous loop of a particular tune that may not even be one of your favorites. Even though song memories can sometimes feel intrusive, they serve an essential function in our overall well-being. Engaging with music, even through spontaneous recollection, can enhance mood, reduce stress, and provide comfort. Music has an innate ability to connect us to others and to moments in time, offering us a sense of continuity amid changes in our lives. In moments of solitude or quiet reflection, reaching for a familiar song can provide a sense of solace. The melodies we remember become a form of connection, not just to our past, but to the collective experiences of those who share the same songs. Additionally, songs that take root in our minds can ignite creativity or even inspire new ideas. When you discover an earworm rolling around in your head, consider it a delightful visit from your musical memory bank. Each song comes with its unique story and associations, reminding you of people, places, and moments that have shaped your journey. In this way, music becomes a personal soundtrack that narrates our lives, echoing the ups and downs along the way. To sum it up, the phenomenon of spontaneous song memories, or earworms, is a captivating intersection of music, memory, and emotion. It's a testament to the powerful role that music plays in our lives, revealing how a simple melody can encapsulate years of experience in just a few bars. So, the next time you find a tune suddenly in your thoughts, take a moment to enjoy the memories it brings, and let the rhythm accompany you on your day. The placebo effect is a fascinating phenomenon that highlights the power of the mind and belief in the healing process. It occurs when a person experiences a real improvement in their condition after receiving a treatment that has no therapeutic effect, such as a sugar pill or saline injection. This intriguing effect demonstrates how our thoughts and expectations can influence our physical well-being in profound ways. To understand the placebo effect better, let's consider the role of expectations in shaping our experiences. When someone believes they are receiving treatment, their brain can trigger a complex cascade of biochemical responses, leading to real physiological changes in the body. This means that sometimes the mere belief in a treatment can lead to improvement, even if the treatment itself is inert. One classic example is how participants in clinical trials can experience significant relief from symptoms after taking a placebo. In one study involving patients with chronic pain, a group was given a placebo, while the other group received an actual painkiller. Surprisingly, those who took the placebo reported a noticeable reduction in pain. This outcome suggests that their expectations of relief were strong enough to create real changes in their pain perception. Another instance was seen with patients suffering from depression. In clinical research, many individuals experienced an improvement in their mood after taking a placebo, demonstrating how belief and expectation can affect mental health. These individuals often exhibited changes in brain chemistry, similar to those seen in patients taking actual antidepressant medication, reinforcing the idea that belief has tangible effects on emotional well-being. The mind's ability to influence the body continues to astonish researchers. For instance, studies have shown that when participants are informed they are receiving a powerful pain-relieving treatment, even if it is a placebo, their bodies can release endorphins, which are natural pain relievers. This hormonal response can alleviate discomfort, proving that the brain can indeed reshape our physical experiences based solely on what we believe. Another area where the placebo effect has garnered attention is in the treatment of illnesses like allergies. In one notable study, subjects were given a placebo antihistamine while being exposed to allergens. Many participants reported a reduction in allergic symptoms, illustrating that their minds could control physical reactions to the environment, further validating the profound influence of belief. Interestingly, the placebo effect is not limited only to pills or medication. It can extend to various types of interventions, including surgical procedures. In some surgical trials involving knee surgeries for osteoarthritis, a group of patients who underwent a sham surgery, meaning the procedure was not conducted as it would typically be, reported similar improvements to those who had actual surgery. This phenomenon occurs because the individuals believed they had received a legitimate treatment, which in turn activated their body's healing mechanisms. Establishing connection with a healthcare provider can amplify the placebo effect. Patients who feel a sense of trust and have a strong rapport with their doctors may experience greater benefits from placebo treatments. The positive interaction fosters a belief in the effectiveness of the treatment, underscoring how psychological factors mesh seamlessly with physical health outcomes. Even the environment plays a crucial role in shaping these beliefs and expectations. Consider the ambience of a well-designed clinic or hospital, where soothing colors and gentle music create a calm atmosphere. These factors can contribute to a patient's positive expectations about their treatment, reinforcing the potential healing benefits of placebos. Moreover, the placebo effect isn't merely a fallback for those without available medical options. It can also serve as a powerful adjunct to traditional therapies. By integrating placebo responses within treatment plans, healthcare providers can enhance overall patient outcomes. This approach encourages a holistic view of health management that encompasses both the body and the mind. Scientists continue to delve deeper into understanding the mechanisms of the placebo effect. Neuroimaging studies have revealed that areas of the brain involved in pain and emotion show increased activity when a placebo is administered. The anticipation of relief can activate brain regions associated with reward and pleasure, further highlighting how belief exercises remarkable control over our physical state. The role of the placebo effect extends beyond clinical treatments. Everyday experiences also showcase its impact. Think about how our feelings about a specific food can alter our digestion. If we believe that a meal will be delicious, we may enjoy it more, leading to better digestion. Conversely, if we approach a dish with skepticism or unhappiness, our bodies might respond negatively. This illustrates how our perceptions and beliefs about experiences shape our interactions with the world around us. As we navigate through life, understanding the placebo effect invites us to consider the profound relationship between our thoughts and our health. It encourages us to be mindful of our beliefs and how they might shape our experiences. By fostering positive expectations, we can harness our inner resources to enhance our overall well-being. While the placebo effect exemplifies the power of belief, it also raises ethical considerations in medical practice. The question of whether it is acceptable to prescribe a placebo for a patient who may benefit from it remains a topic of ongoing debate in the healthcare community. Balancing honesty with compassion is crucial as we seek to navigate the complexities of patient care, while considering the psychological components of healing. In conclusion, the placebo effect illuminates a remarkable intersection of psychology and physiology. It serves as a testament to the undeniable energy of our beliefs and expectations. By embracing the potential of the mind's influence over the body, we can embark on a journey toward greater understanding of health and healing. Whether through a simple pill or a reassuring word from a doctor, the power of belief remains a vital component in shaping our experience of well-being. Recognizing this ability empowers individuals to take an active role in their health narratives, navigating life's challenges with intention and hope. Understanding the influence of the placebo effect encourages us to cultivate positive beliefs and embrace the intricate connection between mind and body, fostering resilience and enhancing our quality of life. The Mandela Effect is a fascinating exploration of collective false memories that intrigues many people around the world. It takes its name from Nelson Mandela, the renowned South African anti-apartheid revolutionary and political leader. Many were surprised to learn, or believed, that he died in prison in the 1980s, despite the fact that he actually passed away in 2013. This discrepancy between public memory and reality serves as an entry point into a realm where many people recall events or details differently than they actually occurred. Imagine a familiar logo, one that you've seen countless times throughout your life. Take the Fruit of the Loom logo, for instance. Many people vividly remember it featuring a cornucopia with fruits spilling out. This image is so entrenched in their minds that they swear it is how they have always seen it. However, in reality, the logo has never included a cornucopia. Many individuals are similarly convinced that other logos and symbols contain elements that simply do not exist. This phenomenon of shared misconceptions leads to discussions about how memories can be strongly influenced by external factors, social interactions, and the power of suggestion. Another example that has puzzled many is the popular children's book series about a family of bears known as the Berenstain Bears. A significant number of people insist that the bears were actually known as the Berenstain Bears, with an EE. This collective mispronunciation has prompted extensive debate and playful hypothesizing about why so many people remember it incorrectly. The confusion could stem from common naming conventions or cultural influences throughout the years, giving rise to a collective consciousness that shares this fallacy. Films provide yet another land of curious case studies regarding the Mandela Effect. Take the iconic line from the movie Star Wars, Many fans, when asked, will confidently quote Darth Vader saying, "Luke, I am your father." However, the actual line spoken in the film is, "No, I am your father." The discrepancy here showcases how pop culture can shape our memories in unexpected ways, intertwining with the collective recollections of others. The world of pop culture is a treasure trove of examples of the Mandela Effect, often tied to misquoted lines or slightly altered plot details in beloved films and shows. For instance, many people distinctly remember a scene from the movie Forrest Gump featuring the line, "Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get." However, this quote has a subtle variation. The actual quote is, "Life was like a box of chocolate." The misquotation highlights how an idea can shift in the cultural memory, leading people to adopt a slightly altered perception of reality. Collective memories can also extend into historical events. Consider the case of the Tiananmen Square protests. Many individuals appear to have different recollections of the events or the number of casualties that occurred, and some even question whether certain visual footage is authentic. Variations in cultural narratives, educational teachings, and media coverage can shape how collective memories form around such pivotal moments. Exploring the psychology behind the Mandela Effect reveals a connection to cognitive psychology and the malleability of human memory. Memory is not as static as it may seem. It is an active process influenced by many aspects, including suggestions from others, personal experiences, and even the integration of new information over time. As we engage with various ideas, our brains continuously rewrite our memories, sometimes leading to discrepancies that become shared among groups of people. The widespread nature of the Mandela Effect has led researchers and enthusiasts to explore theories surrounding parallel universes or alternate reality. Some individuals humorously speculate that these misconceptions might arise from slipping between dimensions, leading to a blurring of memories. While these ideas are often dismissed as whimsical theories, they provide an interesting lens through which to examine how we understand memory and collective consciousness. Social media platforms have played a significant role in popularizing the Mandela Effect. As individuals share their experiences and strange memories, others often join in with their own recollections, solidifying the phenomenon. Groups dedicated to discussing the Mandela Effect have sprung up, allowing for the exchange of stories, theories, and emotional responses to the often bewildering nature of collective memory. Additionally, the implications of the Mandela Effect extend beyond isolated incidents. It offers insight into broader conversations about collective memory, groupthink, and the nature of reality. This phenomenon encourages us to ask why we remember certain aspects of our lives in ways that may not match historical facts, reflecting our innate connection as social beings. As we delve deeper into this fascinating subject of collective memories, it becomes evident that understanding the Mandela Effect is much more than simple cognitive errors. It serves as a powerful reminder of the complexity of human memory and the ways in which shared experiences can shape our understanding of the world around us. Within this exploration, it is essential to approach the topic with curiosity and openness. Rather than viewing the Mandela Effect merely as a quirky phenomenon, it is more insightful to consider the underlying mechanisms that contribute to this scenario. By doing so, we not only gain a richer understanding of how memories are formed and maintained, but we also discover more about the intricate web of human connections and shared narratives that bind us. In summary, the Mandela Effect invites us to explore the strange yet captivating world of collective consciousness and memory. Through various examples in logos, films, quotes, and historical events, we uncover how memory can be transformed and reshaped by culture, society, and human interaction. The journey through the Mandela Effect encourages curiosity, reflection, and a broader perspective on the nature of reality and our shared experiences. It is a fascinating testament to the quirks of human thought that invites us to question our perceptions and celebrate the enigma of memory itself. So as you ponder these curiosities, consider how often we might misremember details from our own lives, and what this says about our connections to each other and the world. Have you ever stood in front of a mirror and gazed at your reflection, wondering why it often appears to be different from the images captured by your camera? It's a fascinating phenomenon that touches on both the science of light and our perception of reality. To dive deeper into this curiosity, let's explore the oddities of mirror images from a scientific perspective to the quirks of human perception. To start, it's essential to understand how mirrors work. When light hits a reflective surface, such as a mirror, it bounces back according to the laws of reflection. This means that the angle at which the light strikes the mirror is equal to the angle at which it reflects off. As a result, you see a reversed version of yourself, left to right. This is the first layer of the visual puzzle. In contrast, when a camera captures an image, it doesn't reverse the photo in the same way a mirror does. Thus, if you take a picture of yourself, your image is presented as it is without that mirroring effect. This disparity can create an intriguing disconnect. You might look at your photo and think, that doesn't quite look like me. This confusion arises because our brains are highly accustomed to the mirror image we see daily, shaping our self-image over time. Mirrors can also play tricks beyond just reversing left and right. The light conditions can dramatically affect how we perceive our reflection. For example, under soft, warm lighting, you might look more flattering. But under harsh fluorescent lights, imperfections can seem magnified. This variance can lead to dissatisfaction with how we appear in different circumstances, further deepening the mystery of our reflection. There is also the concept of mirror neurons in our brains, which serve to help us understand and empathize with others' emotions. When we look at our reflection, we are not merely observing an image. We are interpreting the emotions it conveys. This emotional connection can create a different response to a reflection in the mirror versus a photo taken at a moment in time. Mirrors do more than just reflect images. They can also create visual illusions. One popular trick involves placing two mirrors facing each other, resulting in an infinite regression of reflections. This can delight or disorient the viewer, as they may become captivated by the endless series of images that seem to fade into the distance. Different angles and distances reveal how varying perspectives can affect our visual experience. Additionally, there are various cultural beliefs surrounding mirrors. In some cultures, mirrors are thought to possess mystical powers or to serve as portals. These beliefs add a layer of intrigue to how we view and react to our reflections. Similarly, throughout history, many artists have utilized mirrors in their works to explore themes of identity and perception. The art world recognizes that a mirror can serve as both a creative tool and a source of philosophical reflection. Furthermore, let's not forget the role of emotions in how we view our reflections. On good days, a mirror may bring a smile and a sense of confidence. Conversely, on tougher days, we might worry about how we look, often seeing flaws and imperfections that others may not notice. Therefore, our mindset and emotional state can heavily influence our perception of ourselves, both in mirrors and photographs. Moreover, mirrors are equally fascinating in how light interference can generate different sensations. For instance, a distorted mirror can exaggerate certain features, creating an almost cartoonish version of oneself. Whether it's a funhouse mirror at a carnival or a specially designed artistic installation, these altered reflections encourage us to rethink conventional beauty standards and challenge our perceptions. Mirrors can also play a role in psychological phenomena, such as the mirror exposure effect. This psychological principle suggests that individuals tend to develop a preference for things merely because they are familiar. Thus, the image you see in the mirror becomes more familiar over time, altering how you perceive beauty compared to a freshly snapped photo. Exploring mirrors fosters a deeper awareness of our visual experiences and identities. It's important to remember that your reflection, whether in the mirror or in a photograph, is merely one dimension of your being. It does not encapsulate the entirety of who you are. When you think about mirrors, consider how they can also invoke curiosity and a sense of wonder about not just our appearances, but also about the way we relate to the world around us. There's a unique interplay of light, perception, and self-image that creates the experiences we have in front of a mirror versus through the lens of a camera. It's worth contemplating how mirrors remind us of the fluidity of identity. Just like how photographs capture a single moment, mirrors reflect an ongoing interaction with ourselves and the world. Each glance offers a chance to reconnect, to explore the distinction between perception and reality. In conclusion, understanding why our reflections appear different from photographs and how mirrors can play tricks offers a rich tapestry of insights about light, perception, and identity. Whether they serve as tools of self-discovery or mere objects of curiosity, mirrors hold a unique place in our lives. As we navigate through the reflections we encounter, let's celebrate the complexities and the oddities that make this experience truly profound and uniquely ours. Childhood is a kaleidoscope of experiences, a treasure trove filled with moments that shape our identities. Some of these memories sparkle vividly, while others dissolve softly into the mist of time. It's a fascinating phenomenon, and understanding why this occurs can deepen our appreciation of our past and how it influences our present. Imagine your favorite childhood birthday party, with balloons floating high, the scent of cake wafting through the air, and the sounds of laughter echoing around you. This vivid memory is likely etched in your mind. You can almost see the colors and hear the excitement. But then, consider a day spent in a classroom where the lessons may have been mundane and the experiences were unremarkable. Over time, those details become fuzzy and may even vanish entirely. What causes this stark contrast? Research in psychology suggests that emotional significance plays a crucial role in determining which memories linger long after they occur. Memories tied to strong emotions are often stored more deeply. When we experience joy, fear, excitement, or sadness, our brain releases neurotransmitters like dopamine and norepinephrine, which help encode these experiences more effectively. That's why moments of triumph or tragedy remain vivid, while other moments of mere routine easily slip away. Another factor is the repetition of memories. Events that we revisit through stories, photographs, or conversations are likely to stick around longer. Think about the stories your family tells during gatherings. The more you share and reflect on those experiences, the more ingrained they become in your memory. This is why some families have traditional stories that get passed down through generations, enriching the tapestry of their shared history. On the other hand, memories that are not frequently recalled can fade into obscurity. For example, the name of a friend from kindergarten may elude you, simply because you haven't thought about them in years. This fading process is natural, as our brains continually filter and prioritize information. We tend to remember what is meaningful or useful to us, in our current lives. And memories that no longer hold significance may be gently tucked away. The context in which a memory is formed also matters. A stunning sunset seen during a family vacation may be remembered far longer than a dull gray office day. Our environment dictates not only our experiences, but also how we interpret and remember them. Vibrant, unique, and engaging experiences create stronger impressions in our minds, making them easier to recall. Sensory details are another key ingredient in the recipe of memory. The sights, sounds, and even smells associated with an experience can create a stronger imprint. For example, the smell of freshly baked cookies may trigger joyful memories of baking with a grandparent, while a particular song might transport you to a summer spent with childhood friends. Our senses help construct a rich narrative around each memory, making it more memorable. Age and brain development also influence memory retention. As children grow, their brain structures develop, affecting how they store and recall memories. Younger children might have a more straightforward approach to memory due to their developing cognitive processes. As we move into adolescence and adulthood, our ability to organize and connect memories increases, but certain early memories might fade away because they were recorded using a simpler framework. Additionally, the phenomenon known as infantile amnesia explains why many of us can't remember our earliest years, typically before the age of 3. The brain hasn't matured enough to form long-term memories during these early years. So while those unrecorded moments exist, they will never populate our conscious recollections. Consider the idea of landmark events, milestones that stand out distinctly in our timeline. Graduations, family vacations, and significant achievements create a network of associated memories. These powerful experiences often serve as anchors to which other memories might attach themselves, creating a cascade of recollections that are easily triggered by a related event or thought. Social interactions also significantly shape our childhood memories. Strong relationships with parents, siblings, and friends influence how we remember these connections. The laughter shared with a sibling during summer games, or the hugs from a parent, can create memories layered with affection and positivity, ensuring they remain vivid. Conversely, negative interactions can overshadow certain memories, leaving a cloudcast of discomfort that can make the related experiences fade faster. Moreover, the act of storytelling plays a magical role in how we preserve and treasure memories. Sharing stories is a fundamental aspect of human connection, helping to solidify experiences in our minds while ensuring they are not forgotten through time. The recounting of these tales becomes a social glue, bonding us closer to those we've shared experiences with, making the memories alive even when time stretches them thin. As we grow, we become storytellers of our lives. The more we reflect and speak upon our childhood memories, the richer these memories become. They may be enhanced by the storytelling process itself, which allows us to reimagine and re-experience events with a fresh perspective. This intricate dance between memory and storytelling can breathe new life into faded recollections, creating lasting significance. In addition, nostalgia plays a vital role in why certain childhood memories remain strong. Nostalgia is that warm, bittersweet feeling we have when recalling past events, often an emotional response that can enhance our memories. When we feel nostalgic about a specific time or experience, we often find ourselves recalling more details, as our mind stitches together fragments of our past to form a coherent narrative. There is also the value of familiarity. Memories of family traditions, favorite toys, beloved pets, and simplistic joys, like chasing fireflies or splashing in puddles, emerge regularly into our consciousness. These become familiar landmarks in the landscape of our lives. Their familiar essence allows them to hold our attention longer, making us more likely to revisit them in our minds. Lastly, our cultural background plays a significant role in shaping memory retention. Different cultures have varied approaches to memory and storytelling, with some emphasizing the importance of childhood experiences more than others. These cultural nuances influence how we remember and communicate our past, allowing some memories to flourish while others fade away unnoticed. As we navigate our lives, these childhood memories, some vivid, some lost, contribute to both who we are and how we perceive the world around us. They are threads woven into the tapestry of our identity. The laughter, the tears, the adventures. Each fragment of memory adds depth and richness to our lives. By reflecting on these experiences, we can connect more profoundly with ourselves and others, appreciating the journey that has shaped us along the way. So as you think back on your childhood, consider the memories that shine brightly, the ones that linger just below the surface, and those that have faded into obscurity. Each one has its own space in the vast library of your life. And understanding this complex interplay of memory can enrich your understanding of yourself and the world around you. As we navigate through life, one common experience shared by many is the sensation that time seems to accelerate as we age. This phenomenon has puzzled both philosophers and scientists alike, prompting a deeper exploration into the psychological and perceptual factors that might contribute to this feeling. To better understand this complex issue, we can delve into various theories that aim to explain why our perception of time appears to shift as we grow older. One of the most well-known explanations comes from the idea of proportional theory. This theory suggests that as we age, each year becomes a smaller fraction of our total life experience. For instance, to a 5-year-old, 1 year represents 20% of their life, a significant portion, creating a sense of time that feels lengthy. In contrast, to a 50-year-old, a single year represents only 2% of their entire life. This difference in perspective leads to the notion that as we accumulate more years, each additional year is perceived as less substantial compared to our earlier experiences. Another explanation pertains to the concept of novelty and routine. In our younger years, we often encounter new experiences, milestones, and learning opportunities. These novel experiences engage our brains and create vivid memories, contributing to a rich tapestry of time. As we grow older, life may settle into a more predictable routine, with fewer unique experiences to mark the passage of time. The fewer memorable events we have, the faster time seems to pass. This is one reason why vacations or new endeavors can stretch our perception of time. When we look back on a year filled with new experiences and adventures, it often appears longer than a year spent in a daily routine. The role of memory also cannot be overlooked. Research indicates that the way we encode and retrieve memories plays a significant role in how we perceive time. As we age, our brain's ability to process new and unique information may decrease, while our memories can sometimes become more consolidated. Consequently, the accumulation of similar memories can create a sense of time that feels compressed, as fewer distinct moments are available to recount when we reflect on the years gone by. Another psychological framework to consider is the idea of time sensitivity. Young children often experience time as an entity that stretches and contracts. An hour can feel like an eternity, while a day spent at play can pass in an instant. However, As we mature and take on more responsibilities, our perception of time can become rigid as we prioritize tasks and obligations. This adjustment may lead to the feeling that time is slipping away as we become preoccupied with schedules and deadlines. Cultural factors can also influence our perception of time. In many Western societies, there is an emphasis on productivity, achievement, and efficiency. Time is often viewed as a commodity to be managed and maximized. This cultural mindset can heighten our awareness of time passing quickly as we constantly measure our activities against external benchmarks or societal expectations. The pressure to be productive may make it feel as though time is rapidly fleeing, contributing to a sense of urgency and busyness that can cloud our experience of time. Interestingly, the concept of mindfulness offers a contrasting viewpoint. Engaging in practices that encourage present moment awareness, such as meditation, deep breathing, or simply slowing down to appreciate daily experiences, can positively affect our perception of time. When we are fully present, we may notice the richness of life's moments, making time feel more expansive. This is a reminder that while the sensation of time passing quickly can be influenced by various factors, it is possible to cultivate a deeper appreciation of the present. Furthermore, emotional states can heavily influence our perception of time. Positive experiences, such as joyous occasions, celebrations, or moments of connection, tend to create a greater sense of time richness, making these moments stand out in our memory. On the other hand, times of stress, sadness, or flatness can feel less distinct, contributing to the sensation of time flying by without any noteworthy highlights. Our emotional engagement with our experiences affects the depth of our memories, which in turn shapes our overall perception of the passage of time. In addition, the influence of technology cannot be ignored. With the prevalence of instant communication and instant gratification in our modern lives, the speed at which we consume information can warp our perception of time. The digital age has introduced a constant stream of distractions, making it difficult to engage deeply with any single experience. This perpetual connectivity may foster a sense of rapidity in time passage, where moments blend together in a blur rather than being savored and appreciated. Lastly, the biological underpinnings of aging may also play a role in our perception of time. As we age, changes in our brain chemistry and hormonal activity can impact how we process sensory information. These physiological changes may affect our perception and create an altered sense of time flow. Additionally, factors such as changes in metabolism and physical health can influence our daily experiences and, consequently, our relationship with time. In conclusion, the phenomenon of time seeming to fly as we age is a multifaceted experience, influenced by various psychological, cultural, emotional, and biological factors. Through exploring theories surrounding proportionality, routine, memory, and even technological impacts, we can gain a richer understanding of this complex relationship. While the realities of aging may bring about this perception, cultivating mindfulness and appreciation for the present moment might offer a way to experience the fullness of time, no matter the age. Life is indeed a journey best cherished as we navigate through its many phases. By actively engaging with our experiences, we can find balance in acknowledging the swift passage of time while fostering a greater awareness of the beauty each moment has to offer. Strange coincidences are fascinating occurrences that tend to defy our understanding of chance and randomness. These events can leave us with an eerie feeling or a sense of wonder as we ponder the connections that seem to reveal a deeper significance in our lives. From personal anecdotes to historical examples, the world is filled with curious coincidences that prompt us to question the nature of fate and destiny. Imagine this. You're thinking about an old friend you haven't spoken to in years, and just moments later, you receive a call from them. Is it simply a chance encounter, or is there something more mysterious at play? Stories like this abound, and often leave individuals pondering the connections that weave through the fabric of everyday life. Some people may even feel that such events are signs or messages, guiding them on their journey. One of the most captivating coincidences in history involves the Lincoln-Kennedy connection. Both Abraham Lincoln and John F. Kennedy were U.S. presidents, and both experienced shocking assassinations. The parallels between their lives and deaths are astonishing. Lincoln was elected to Congress in 1846, while Kennedy was elected to Congress in 1946. Lincoln became president in 1860, and Kennedy was elected in 1960. Each president was succeeded by a vice president with the last name of Johnson. Andrew Johnson, who succeeded Lincoln, was born in 1808, while Lyndon Johnson, who succeeded Kennedy, was born in 1908. And if that's not enough, both presidents were shot on a Friday in the presence of their wives. The strange coincidences surrounding these two presidents have sparked interest and intrigue for decades. Another compelling story involves a group of friends who decided to take a spontaneous road trip. As they were driving, a discussion emerged about an old college classmate they had lost touch with. This led to a discussion about the very town this friend was from, which they hadn't thought of in years. Unbelievably, as they approached the next small town on their journey, they were greeted by a familiar face. Their former classmate was walking down the street, completely unaware that they were in town. Such events make us question how our paths cross and what unseen forces might be at play. In the world of science, coincidences have sparked interest and research. Psychologists and statisticians often study patterns and randomness. The human brain is wired to detect patterns, so when something unusual happens, it catches our attention. This is part of a broader phenomenon known as pareidolia, where our minds are inclined to see familiar shapes or patterns in random stimuli. Coincidences may activate this part of our cognition, leading us to believe there is more to these connections than mere chance. To explore the scientific aspect further, consider the birthday paradox. In a group of just 23 people, the probability that at least two of them share the same birthday is surprisingly high, about 50%. While this seems counterintuitive, it reveals how our perception of odds can distort reality. Events that seem highly improbable can actually occur more frequently than we would expect, leading to surprising connections and coincidences. There are countless other examples of odd coincidences that continue to intrigue and spark curiosity. One famous incident involved the writer Mark Twain. Twain was born shortly after Halley's Comet appeared, and famously predicted that he would die shortly after it returned. True to his prediction, Twain passed away the day after the comet reappeared in 1910. This extraordinary alignment of events echoes the themes of life, fate, and timing. Developing a fascination for coincidences can open up a world rich in storytelling and meaning. There is something deeply human in the way we search for significance amidst the randomness of life. Strange coincidences invite us to share tales, ponder possible connections, and embrace our innate curiosity about the unseen threads that connect us all. They remind us of the delightful surprises that life has in store and encourage us to remain open to the unexpected journeys we embark upon. To keep the spirit of exploration alive, consider sharing your own odd coincidences with others. You may find that by voicing them, you encourage friends and family to reflect on their experiences, creating a tapestry of shared stories that highlight the beauty of synchronicity. Whether it's a small world encounter or an intricately woven event, these narratives showcase life's unpredictable and enchanting nature. Think about the curious instances in your own life. Perhaps you once met a stranger who turned out to be a distant relative, or you stumbled upon a forgotten treasure while cleaning your attic. These moments often stay with us, nudging our awareness toward the interconnectedness of human experience. Each coincidence invites us to explore the relationships between people, history, and the world around us. As we delve deeper into this realm of strange coincidences, we also explore cultural interpretations. Different societies have unique beliefs about what coincidences signify. In some cultures, they may be regarded as omens or messages from the universe, leading individuals to take particular actions or reflect on their life paths. This adds an additional layer of intrigue to these occurrences, as they not only bridge the gap between individuals, but also carry the weight of cultural narrative. In literature and film, coincidences can serve as pivotal plot devices, leading to unexpected twists and profoundly affecting characters' journey. Authors and filmmakers utilize these opportunities to maintain engagement and invite audiences to ponder the intricacies of life. Often, coincidences in stories resonate with viewers, evoking empathy and a deeper understanding of characters' experiences. Eerie, yet beautiful, coincidences often inspire creativity, leading individuals to express their wonder through art, writing, music, and beyond. Celebrating these connections can create an appreciation for the serendipity of life, encouraging individuals to embrace the mysterious and inexplicable moments that inevitably come their way. As we navigate this exploration of strange coincidences, it becomes apparent that life is far more mysterious than our everyday routines often suggest. Our journeys are interspersed with moments that seem to transcend mere randomness, urging us to stay curious about the connections we share and the stories left to be uncovered. Whether through personal anecdotes or wider-ranging cultural interpretations, the phenomenon of odd coincidences invites continuous exploration and appreciation for the unexpected twists that life can offer. From anecdotal tales to scientific inquiries, the allure of strange coincidences reminds us that we live in a world governed by uncertainty and surprise. While we may seek patterns and meaning, it is essential to embrace the unpredictable nature of existence. There is beauty to be found in the extraordinary intersections of lives and events that occur. Each coincidence, no matter how small, carries the potential to inspire wonder and spark curiosity, beckoning us to delve deeper into the mysteries of the universe and to forge connections with the stories that surround us. As these narratives unfold, it becomes clear that strange coincidences serve as a source of fascination, reflection, and sometimes comfort. Each event, simple or profound, enhances our understanding of life's intricate tapestry and the shared experiences that unite us all. This intricate web of chance, encounters, meaningful connections, and unexpected twists enriches our lives and encourages us to embrace the adventure that comes with each new day. By exploring these stories, we find ourselves engaged in a journey that transcends the ordinary and leads us toward the extraordinary. Isn't it remarkable how a simple moment can create ripples of significance in our lives? Strange coincidences illuminate our paths and what it means to be human. Embracing the awe of these connections propels us forward, reminding us that even in the randomness of existence, we are constantly weaving a narrative full of wonder and possibility. So, as we reflect on the uncanny coincidences that life presents, remember to celebrate the extraordinary within the ordinary, for it is here that the magic of serendipity lives on. Have you ever experienced the strange sensation of hearing your name called when you are alone, or perhaps when no one seems to be around? This phenomenon is quite common and can often leave you momentarily puzzled as you look around to see who might have summoned you. What's going on in your mind when this happens? There is much more to this experience than meets the ear. This phenomenon is known as an auditory hallucination, and it can occur in various settings and situations. It's interesting to note that hearing your name called can happen to anyone, and it's not necessarily indicative of a serious problem. In fact, it's rather common, and understanding why can shed light on our brain's functioning. At the core of this phenomenon lies the brain's ability to process sound and interpret it in real time. Our brains are constantly analyzing our environment. When in a relaxed or quiet state, especially in spaces where sound is minimal, our mind may misinterpret internal signals. Imagine sitting in a serene park, surrounded by the rustling of leaves and the distant chirping of birds. In such a moment, the quiet is profound, and your brain might fill in the gaps of silence, leading you to perceive outside voices where there might be none. This auditory misattribution is largely a result of our brains trying to make sense of random neural firing. The specific neurons activated during this occurrence may resemble those that respond to the sound of your name. It's a curious illusion. The brain's natural tendency to assign meaning to sound can lead to brief instances of confusion. Just like how you can see shapes in clouds or hear melodies in the hum of a fan, you might find your name nestled within the subtle noise of ambience. Moreover, social factors play into this experience. Humans are social creatures and are highly attuned to their social environment. When we learn our name, it becomes an important part of our identity. Our brains might be on high alert for our name during times of stress, anticipation, or distraction. In crowded or bustling places, you might be primed for interaction, so any noise that even slightly resembles your name could catch your attention. There are also psychological aspects at play. Individuals who experience heightened levels of stress, anxiety, or fatigue may be more likely to face this phenomenon. In moments of high tension, the brain can become more reactive, leading to instances where we mistakenly hear our names. Think of a time when your focus was pulled in many directions, perhaps during an intense meeting or a stressful family gathering. In those instances, your mind may be hyper-aware and ready to respond to social cues. Hearing your name, even in absence, can feel like a call to be present. Interestingly, culture can influence how we experience auditory hallucination. In some cultures, hearing a name called or voices when no one is around may be interpreted as a spiritual calling or a sign from the universe. Different interpretations can affect how we react to the experience, and in many contexts, what one hears can be seen as a significant event. This exemplifies how perception shapes our understanding of a phenomenon that might otherwise be viewed as just a harmless quirk of the mind. If you think about it, many factors can lead to hearing your name. Environmental noise, fatigue, or even a fleeting thought can trigger these auditory misperceptions. It's fascinating to consider the complexity of our minds and how our perception shapes our reality. The intricacies of cognitive functioning remind us that our brains are powerful tools that constantly work to navigate our experiences, even if that means momentarily leading us astray. As we navigate through daily life, it remains crucial to understand this phenomenon as something natural. It's a reflection of how wonderfully complex and sometimes quirky our brains can be. When you hear your name amidst silence or think someone is calling for you when they aren't. It serves as a reminder of the ongoing interplay between our cognitive processes and the rich tapestry of sound that surrounds us. So, the next time you experience this intriguing auditory sensation, remember that you are not alone. Many have felt the curious pull of hearing their name in the quiet, and it is merely one of the many peculiarities of human perception that offer insight into brain function and the nature of consciousness. The ability of the mind to conjure familiar sounds amid silence reflects our deep-rooted connection to identity and awareness, engaging us in the intricate dance of everyday life. This amazement at the workings of our brain invites us to explore even deeper into understanding facets of perception. As much as hearing your name called might feel like a subtle mystery, is really just one aspect of our extraordinary human experience. Each instance encourages us to pay more attention to our minds and how they react to the world around us, reinforcing the idea that we are always in a state of flux between reality and perception. In this journey, embracing the oddities is what can truly enrich our understanding. Engaging with these experiences can foster curiosity about how our consciousness interprets signals from within and without. Reflecting on the moments when you hear something familiar serve to deepen your appreciation for the brain's capability. So as a new day arrives and you navigate through its sounds, remain open to the enchanting twists of perception, allowing the subtleties of your surroundings to surprise you in delightful ways. Instead of viewing auditory hallucinations solely as disturbances, understanding them as charming quirks of our auditory processing can help us navigate our experiences with more grace. Life is full of sounds and silences, and our unique experiences within those audio landscapes can offer endless opportunities to wonder and explore the depths of our consciousness. Hearing your name called can be a reminder to stay attuned to the intricacies of life and the wonders each moment holds. Ice pick headaches, also known as primary stabbing headache, are a fascinating and somewhat puzzling phenomenon in the realm of pain. While most headaches can often be tied to identifiable triggers, ice pick headaches stand apart due to their sudden onset and sharp, stabbing nature. These headaches are typically brief, lasting anywhere from a few seconds to a couple of minutes, and they can appear unexpectedly, sometimes even multiple times in a single day. Imagine going about your day when suddenly you feel a piercing pain in your head, akin to the sensation of being jabbing with an ice pick. This striking pain is often localized to one spot, often around the eye or within the temple area. It can be so intense that it drops your focus instantly. Many people describe it as a one-and-done experience, where they might clutch their head in surprise, only to have it vanish just as quickly as it arrived. Medical experts have been working to uncover the causes of these enigmatic headaches. One theory suggests that they could be related to nerve irritation. The trigeminal nerve, which is responsible for facial sensation and motor functions, has been implicated in many headache types. An irritation or a sudden burst of activity in this nerve may lead to the stabbing sensations that characterize ice pick headaches. Another interesting aspect of these headaches is their association with other headache disorders. Many sufferers of ice pick headaches also experience migraine or cluster headaches. This common thread suggests that there may be an underlying mechanism that ties different types of headaches together. The relationship between these headache types adds another layer of intrigue to the mystery. Stress, fatigue, changes in sleep patterns, and even certain foods have been mentioned by individuals as potential triggers for these sudden attacks. However, what makes ice pick headaches so perplexing is that they can occur completely out of the blue with no apparent external factors involved. You might experience them while resting peacefully or during a busy day at work. The unpredictability adds to their unique character. Despite their striking nature, research around ice-pick headaches remains limited. This is partly due to the challenges of diagnosing such brief and sporadic pain episodes. Many people chalk them up to momentary discomfort or dismiss them as insignificant. Yet those who experience these headaches are often drawn into a search for understanding. Living with ice-pick headaches can lead to a heightened awareness of one's own body. People become attuned to the rhythms and sensations that precede an attack, often becoming experts in their own experiences. This introspection can lead to discovering potential strategies for managing or minimizing occurrences, often involving lifestyle modifications aimed at overall health and well-being. For now, those investigating ice-pick headaches are focused on understanding and documenting the experiences of those afflicted. Medical professionals encourage individuals to keep a log of their headache occurrences, noting the timing, duration, and any other symptoms that accompany these striking sensations. This can assist in building a clearer picture, which might one day unlock the secrets behind these intriguing headaches. As we delve further into the world of ice-pick headaches, we unravel a narrative filled with unanswered questions, astonishing accounts, and the ongoing quest for clarity in the face of discomfort. The stories shared by those who suffer from these short bursts of pain highlight a shared human experience, one that, despite its brevity, leaves a lasting impression on those affected. While these headaches remain shrouded in mystery, the exploration of their characteristics, potential triggers, and impact on life continues to captivate researchers, medical professionals, and patients alike. The human body is a remarkable enigma, filled with layers of complexity, and ice-pick headaches are just one of many chapters within this overarching story of pain, diagnosis, and ultimately, understanding. As our understanding evolves, the hope is to shine a light on the many facets of these headaches, uncovering pathways to treatment and relief for those who encounter this unusual affliction. In this journey, every account matters, and every experience adds to the collective knowledge that can lead to improved outcomes. In the meantime, individuals living with ice-pick headaches may find solace in knowing they are not alone in their experience. The medical community continues to strive for answers, and as more data is gathered, perhaps one day, a clearer understanding of ice-pick headaches will emerge, bringing with it comfort and relief to those who seek it. Every new discovery, every shared story, contributes to a brighter future in the realm of headache research and management. So, as we continue to explore the enigma of ice-pick headaches, let us remain curious, compassionate, and committed to unraveling the intricacies of the human experience, one headache at a time. Sleepwalking and night terrors are fascinating phenomena that occur during sleep, drawing interest from both the scientific community and the general public. Our exploration begins with sleepwalking, technically known as somnambulism. This curious behavior happens during the transition between sleep stages, particularly in non-REM sleep. Imagine someone walking through their home in a semi-conscious state, performing actions that they might not even remember later on. Sleepwalkers are typically unaware of their surroundings and can perform a variety of activities, from simple tasks like moving furniture to complex maneuvers like getting in a car and driving. This occurs while they remain largely in a deep sleep state. The brain remains active during this phase, particularly the parts that control movement and sensorimotor functions, while the areas responsible for decision-making and conscious thought are still asleep. Interestingly, sleepwalking episodes can occur in children, often resolving as they grow older. It is thought that one reason sleepwalking is more prevalent in younger individuals could be due to their developing central nervous systems. Genetics also plays a role, with families often reporting a history of sleepwalking. Stress, sleep deprivation, and irregular sleep schedules can contribute to the occurrence of these episodes as well. Let's transition to night terrors, a different but equally captivating aspect of sleep. Night terrors, or parasomnias, typically occur during the early stages of non-REM sleep and are characterized by intense fear and panic. Unlike nightmares, which typically happen during REM sleep and can often be recalled in detail, those experiencing night terrors might not remember the episode at all. Imagine a child sitting upright in bed, crying out in fear, and seeming completely terrified, yet remaining in a deep, unconscious state. The child may scream, thrash about, or even run, displaying a level of fright that can be alarming for onlookers. Night terrors usually involve activation of the autonomic nervous system, which controls unconscious bodily functions. This activation can lead to increased heart rate, rapid breathing, and sweating. Those experiencing night terrors usually remain asleep throughout the episode, often returning to normal sleep without even being aware of the fright they just experienced. Research suggests that both sleepwalking and night terrors are more common in children than in adults, primarily due to the developmental factors relating to sleep patterns. As children grow, they experience shifts in their brain's architecture, leading to fewer occurrences of both phenomena. However, in some individuals, these conditions may persist into adulthood. The underlying causes of sleepwalking and night terrors are still being studied. Some researchers suggest that these episodes may be triggered by environmental factors such as stress, fatigue, or illness. Additionally, lifestyle choices like excessive alcohol consumption, certain medications, or a lack of sleep can also contribute to the frequency and intensity of these sleep disturbances. The study of sleepwalking and night terrors opens a window into understanding how the brain operates during sleep. This investigation allows us to uncover the differences between stages of sleep and how these stages influence behavior. The complexity of sleep itself presents endless opportunities for research, making each discovery about sleepwalking and night terrors all the more intriguing. Visualization of brain activity during these sleep disturbances provides fascinating insight. When scientists use polysomnography, they can track brain waves, heart rate, and oxygen levels during sleep. This data reveals the transitions between sleep stages and highlights moments when sleepwalking or night terrors occur. These moments often show unique patterns of brain activity, presenting a distinctive map of how the brain interacts with these nighttime events. In addition to the neurological aspects, there are psychological implications to consider. Both conditions may not only be influenced by brain chemistry, but also by emotional factors. Stress and anxiety can exacerbate the likelihood of experiencing night terrors or sleepwalking episodes, emphasizing the connection between mental health and sleep quality. Exploring various treatment options can provide relief for those affected by sleepwalking and night terror. In some cases, reassuring the person after an episode or ensuring safety through a well-prepared sleeping environment can be sufficient. For instances where the episodes are frequent or severe, consultative care from a medical professional may be needed. Lifestyle adjustments to promote better sleep hygiene, such as maintaining a consistent sleep schedule and minimizing stimulants, can also prove beneficial. In conclusion, sleepwalking and night terrors represent intriguing aspects of our understanding of sleep and the human brain. With ongoing advancements in sleep research, Our awareness and comprehension of the mysteries behind these phenomena continue to evolve. Each episode reveals not just the oddities of behavior during sleep, but also the profound complexities of how our brains operate during a time meant for rest and rejuvenation. The journey into understanding these unique nocturnal activities not only enlightens us about sleep itself, but also about the broader implications of our cognitive and emotional well-being. The Backfire Effect is a fascinating psychological phenomenon that delves into the complexities of human belief systems and how we process information that contradicts what we already think or know. Imagine you firmly believe in a certain idea or viewpoint. Perhaps it's a political stance, a personal conviction, or a particular perception of reality. Now, consider that someone presents you with evidence that directly contradicts your belief. What happens next can be quite surprising. Instead of reconsidering your stance in light of this new information, there's a tendency that many people have to actually reinforce their original belief, digging their heels in even deeper. This ironic twist in human cognition reveals important insights into how we process information and why we sometimes remain stubbornly attached to our views, even in the face of compelling evidence to the contrary. To illustrate this, let's look at a common scenario. Picture a discussion about climate change. If a person who strongly believes that climate change is a hoax is presented with scientific studies showing rising global temperatures and melting ice caps, they might react defensively. Instead of accepting this new data, they may reject the science entirely or even become more entrenched in their belief, spouting countering theories that further distance themselves from acknowledging the evidence. This response can be triggered by a variety of factors, including cognitive dissonance, which is the mental discomfort experienced when holding two conflicting beliefs or ideas. To alleviate this discomfort, they may choose to either ignore the new information or reinterpret it in a way that aligns with their pre-existing beliefs. The need to maintain a consistent identity often overrides the desire for accurate information, leading individuals to prioritize their beliefs over factual evidence. The backfire effect is also closely linked to social identity. Many people derive a sense of belonging and identity from the groups they are associated with, such as political parties, religious affiliations, or cultural communities. When presented with information that conflicts with group norms, individuals may fear rejection or disapproval from their peers, pushing them to reinforce their original beliefs to maintain their status within those groups. Moreover, the emotional investment that people have in their beliefs cannot be underestimated. Beliefs often carry emotional weight. They can shape how people see themselves and their place in the world. Challenging those beliefs might feel like a threat, not only to their understanding of reality, but also to their self-image. This highlights why changing someone's mind can be an uphill battle, as emotions often outstrip logic in persuasive contexts. Interestingly, the backfire effect can also manifest in the realm of misinformation. When false information gains traction, attempts to correct it can backfire as well. For example, if someone has seen a viral post claiming that a specific vaccine causes serious health issues, and a health professional later attempts to dispel those myths, the individual might double down on their belief in the misinformation, becoming even more skeptical of official information and sources presented to them. To further gather insights into this effect, research has shown that specific approaches can help mitigate the backfire effect. Presenting information in a way that fosters curiosity, encouraging open-mindedness, and relating new data to existing beliefs can be helpful. When individuals feel less challenged and instead feel like they are learning something new, they might be more willing to adjust their perspectives. Additionally, invoking the concept of love and empathy in discussions can soften rigid belief systems. When differences in opinions are approached with understanding and compassion, rather than conflict, it creates a space for dialogue and reflection. This strategy recognizes that underneath every belief is a human being, with emotions, fears, and a desire for connection. Engaging on an emotional level can sometimes open doors that facts alone cannot. The complexities of the backfire effect provide crucial insights into our cognitive biases and social behaviors. By understanding how people process contradicting information, we can approach conversations and debates with a newfound perspective. Recognizing that people are not merely repositories of facts, but rather individuals shaped by deeply held beliefs, can pave the way for more constructive dialogues. Rather than merely presenting facts or data in isolation, consider the emotional and social contexts that shape beliefs. This approach not only enriches our conversations, but encourages a culture of understanding, where differing viewpoints can lead to learning and growth, rather than conflict. As we explore the nuances of belief and reasoning, it becomes clear that navigating these complexities requires patience, empathy, and a commitment to fostering open-minded discussions. Ultimately, we can all benefit from a willingness to adapt and evolve in our thinking as we seek greater truths in a world where perspectives often clash. The backfire effect serves as a reminder that belief is not just a mental exercise. It is a deeply personal journey that reflects our understanding of the world and our place within it. As the sun dips below the horizon and the world outside quietens, a unique magic seems to awaken within many individuals. Nighttime, often associated with rest and relaxation, can paradoxically become a canvas for creativity, inspiration, and profound contemplation. The question arises, why do so many people find their most imaginative ideas surge during the late hours? One primary reason is the natural reduction of distractions. During the day, the vibrant hustle and bustle of life surrounds us. Phones buzz, notifications chime, and conversations ebb and flow. The unrelenting pace can drown out our inner thoughts, making it difficult to connect with our creative core. However, come nightfall, the world slows down. Many find themselves alone with their thoughts, allowing a quiet space for ideas to blossom. When external noises fade, internal musings have the freedom to flourish. Moreover, the atmosphere of nighttime lends itself to introspection. The soft glow of the moon and the gentle rustle of leaves create an ambience that encourages deeper thinking. The stillness can serve as a cocoon where thoughts and feelings are free to interweave in transparency. Under the starry sky, one might ponder life's mysteries, what it means to love, the intricacies of time, or the nature of dream. Such reflections can ignite creativity, leading to artwork, poetry, or innovative solutions to lingering problems. Additionally, many individuals experience a boost in divergent thinking late at night. Divergent thinking is the ability to generate multiple solutions for a given problem, which is the essence of creativity. Research suggests that in a calm environment, devoid of immediate responsibilities, the brain can make unexpected connections between disparate ideas. For instance, an artist might find that the color palette of a sunset sparks a new concept for their latest painting, or a writer could discover that an offhand thought about a childhood memory ignites a narrative that had been dormant. Furthermore, there's something inherently liberating about the anonymity of nighttime. With fewer people awake, the fear of judgment or the pressure to conform diminish, allowing individuals to express themselves authentically. One might pick up a guitar and strum a few notes, crafting an original tune without restraint. Or perhaps a writer dives into realms of fiction they would shy away from in broader daylight, experimenting with bizarre plots or unique character arcs. Interestingly, some psychological studies suggest that the body's natural rhythm plays a role in this phenomenon. The evening hours see a shift in our brain chemistry, with heightened creativity and problem-solving capabilities often kicking in. The release of melatonin, a hormone that promotes relaxation, can also facilitate a detachment from the anxieties and pressures of the day, making it easier for the mind to wander freely. Consider how artists, poets, inventors, and dreamers have often found their muse in the quiet of the night. For instance, Vincent van Gogh created breathtaking pieces under the stars, and writers like Edgar Allan Poe and Franz Kafka were known to write best in the solitude of night. The genius of their work invites us to reconsider the work done outside traditional hours and celebrate the creativity that shines when the rest of the world sleeps. Children, too, often show bursts of imaginative wonder at night. When bedtime stories are shared amidst low light, children create fantastical worlds that merge reality with whimsy. Their unfiltered creativity reminds adults of the boundless possibilities that exist when one isn't confined to the logic of the day. Additionally, the sensory experiences of nighttime can stimulate creative thought. The soothing sounds of a night breeze, rustling through trees, the distant chirping of crickets, or the scent of cool earth after rain can inspire emotions and ideas. One may find themselves penning a poem inspired by the soundscape around them, or visualizing a scene that captures the ethereal beauty of nature under moonlight. It's also important to note that technology has reshaped how many engage with the night. With the rise of digital conveniences, late-night creators can connect with communities around the world. Online forums and social media platforms allow for real-time exchanges of ideas, enabling collaboration and feedback that can fuel an artist's inspiration. Musicians can share melodies instantly, while writers can release works in progress for critiques, all from the comfort of home in the quiet of night. As the hours grow later, many also engage in rituals that further promote creativity. A warm cup of tea or a soft blanket can create an enhanced state of comfort that fosters artistic impulses. Some may prefer writing by candlelight, embracing the flickering glow, which inspires a different wavelength of thought. Others might opt for nighttime walks, allowing the physical movement to stimulate new ideas as thoughts swirl amidst the fresh air. Ultimately, the quiet of the night offers a unique opportunity to embrace our unguarded selves. Unconstrained by societal expectations and internal pressures, creativity can surface in its purest form. Whether through music, writing, painting, or invention, the nighttime offers an uncharted territory for exploration. How does that look in practice? Perhaps a budding novelist, energized by the crisp night air, starts to build their fantasy world, crafting characters that live brilliantly in the mind. Swept away by poetry's ebb and flow, one may discover verses that resonate deeply within, conjuring emotions that resonate with readers. In societies where the day is filled with obligations and stress, the night stands as a sanctuary for creative souls to thrive. Recognizing the potential of this time allows individuals to tap into the broader realms of their imagination, amplifying their creative expression. So the next time you find your mind racing with ideas or stories late at night, embrace this phenomenon as a gift. Let the tranquility of the night deepen your thoughts and inspire your creativity. Whether creating art, capturing thoughts in a journal, or simply pondering life's intricacies, Remember that nighttime is not just an end, but a beginning, an opportunity for the extraordinary to unfold. Let your imagination roam free under the canopy of stars, allowing the night to unveil new realms of thought and creativity waiting to be explored. Crying is an experience commonly associated with a wide array of emotions. When we think of crying, the immediate vision is often of tears falling during moments of sadness or grief. Yet, the act of shedding tears can also emerge from joy or relief. Understanding why we cry necessitates an exploration into both the physical and emotional mechanisms at play. From a physical standpoint, crying is a process that begins with the stimulation of tear glands located beneath our eyelids. These glands produce tears that contain a mixture of water, salts, and proteins. The purpose of tears is multifaceted. They help to lubricate the eyes, clear irritants, and contain antimicrobial properties. This biological function is essential for maintaining eye health and comfort. Emotional crying, however, adds another layer to this typically biological function. When we experience intense emotions, the brain reacts by prompting these tear glands to release tears. This reaction is facilitated by the limbic system, the brain region that regulates emotion. The amygdala, a component of the limbic system, plays a key role here. It processes emotional information and can trigger outbursts of crying in response to feelings such as sadness, joy, frustration, or even overwhelming relief. Interestingly, the nature of the tears can vary depending on the emotions being expressed. Tears shed during moments of physical irritation, such as when chopping onions, are classified as reflex tears. Conversely, emotional tears are different. They are the result of psychological triggers. Studies suggest that emotional tears may contain higher levels of stress hormones and certain proteins. This potentially indicates that crying serves as a mechanism for the body to release emotional stress. The common belief that crying is often a sign of weakness is worth challenging. In many cultures, expressing emotions through tears is considered healthy and releasing. For instance, many individuals report feeling lighter or more at peace after a good cry. It seems the act of shedding these tears aids in processing emotions, providing relief in overwhelming situations. Crying serves as a form of nonverbal communication. It connects us with others by expressing emotions that words sometimes fail to convey. For example, we empathize with someone who is crying as we are instinctively drawn to their vulnerability. When we see tears, it evokes compassion or the desire to comfort. This illustrates the social aspect of crying. It fosters connections and meaningful relationships, giving those who witness it an insight into the internal emotional state of another. On the other hand, joy can provoke tears as well. Have you ever found yourself crying during a happy moment, like witnessing a beautiful wedding ceremony or the birth of a child? These tears reflect the deep emotional experience of happiness. This phenomenon suggests that the intensity of emotion, whether positive or negative, can be so profound that it spills over in the form of tears. There is also a fascinating cultural aspect to how crying is perceived. In some cultures, especially in more individualistic societies, crying is often viewed as a personal expression of emotions. In contrast, more collectivist cultures might embrace communal expressions of grief or joy, allowing crying to serve as a public display of shared experiences. Each culture has its own nuances, expressing the profound human experience of emotions through different lenses. From a psychological perspective, experts suggest that crying plays a role in emotional regulation. Expressing our emotions through tears can lead to a psychological reset. The cathartic release of pent-up feelings often yields clarity, enabling individuals to face problems with more resilience. This is particularly valuable in instances where emotions may become overwhelming, and finding a productive outlet becomes necessary. When we explore the psychological benefits of crying, we find that some studies have linked crying to improved mood. Crying is believed to stimulate the production of endorphins, natural painkillers produced by the body. Hence, after a bout of tears, individuals often report a feeling of relief and a sense of calm. The juxtaposition of crying both in joy and sadness illustrates the complexity of human emotion, where the duality of feelings can coexist at one moment. While the act of crying can stem from a variety of triggers, it remains a universal human response. It transcends language, culture, and even age. From a baby crying for comfort to an adult tearing up during a life-altering moment, the act of crying transcends societal boundaries. This shared experience connects us, reminding us that no matter our backgrounds, we all navigate the spectrum of emotion. In conclusion, the reasons behind crying reveal a rich interplay between our physical makeup and the emotional experiences we undergo. From biological signals that prompt tear production to the cultural implications and psychological benefits, crying serves as a profound indicator of our emotional state. This dual purpose reinforces the idea that crying is not simply an automatic response, but a significant part of the human journey, reflecting our struggles, joys, and the intricate fabric of our emotional lives. The next time tears brim in your eyes, whether from happiness or sadness, take a moment to appreciate the complexity and beauty of this natural response. It is a testament to the depth of human emotion and experience, where every tear tells a story uniquely linked to our minds and heart. Food cravings can often feel mysterious and overwhelming. They can strike at any moment, often with an intensity that is difficult to ignore. The experience of craving a specific food can lead us to wonder why certain items command our attention so powerfully. Are these cravings purely physical, or do they tap into deeper emotional and psychological layers of our lives? To understand food cravings, we first need to look at the biology behind them. Our bodies have complex systems that regulate our hunger and satiety. Hormones play a considerable role in signaling these feelings. Leptin and ghrelin are two key players in this system. Leptin, often termed the satiety hormone, is produced by fat cells and helps signal to our brain when we've had enough to eat. Ghrelin, on the other hand, is often called the hunger hormone and is secreted when our stomach is empty. Imbalances in these hormones can lead to unexpected urges for specific foods we may find irresistible. Beyond biology, our cravings can also be influenced by our emotional state. Different foods can evoke powerful memories and feelings. For example, many people crave comfort foods when they are feeling stressed or sad. These cravings can be tied to childhood memories or moments of happiness, turning certain foods into emotional anchors. Chicken soup, for instance, often symbolizes warmth and care, leading individuals to seek out its familiar taste during tough times. Cravings can also be linked to nutritional deficiencies. When the body lacks certain nutrients, it may send signals suggesting a desire for foods that contain those elements. For example, a craving for chocolate could indicate a need for magnesium, as chocolate is rich in this essential mineral. Similarly, a desire for salty snacks might be a sign of dehydration or a need for sodium. Recognizing these signals can help us make more informed choices about our food consumption, addressing the underlying needs rather than simply satisfying the craving in the moment. Social and cultural contexts also play a vital role in shaping our food craving. Exposure to specific foods through holidays, cultural traditions, or even social gatherings can create a strong association between those foods and positive experiences. Imagine a festive gathering where the aroma of baked pies fills the air. It's no wonder that one might feel an overwhelming desire for a slice, as it embodies joy and connection with loved ones. This phenomenon highlights how cravings can be relational and extend beyond the individual to encompass shared experiences. Marketing and media can further intensify our desires for certain foods. Advertisements that display mouth-watering visuals of greasy burgers, decadent desserts, or refreshing beverages can stir up cravings in even the most steadfast dieters. This is known as food marketing, and it taps into our sensory responses, making it difficult to resist the allure of these products. The visual stimulation we receive can trigger a biological response, creating a compelling urge that seems almost impossible to resist. Even the time of year can influence our cravings. Seasonal foods often come with their own set of cravings. For instance, as summer approaches, one may find an overwhelming urge for juicy watermelons, ice creams, or refreshing salads. The natural ripening of fruits and vegetables throughout different seasons ties our cravings to the rhythm of nature. In winter, the desire for hearty stews and warm beverages becomes more pronounced, a response to the body's need for warmth and energy in the cold. Wow. Psychologically, cravings can also be seen as a pattern of thought. Some people find themselves craving the same foods repeatedly, perhaps because those foods are associated with ritual or habit. This could be a particular chocolate bar enjoyed during movie nights, or specific snacks bought for weekend entertainment. These connections create a sense of anticipation, making the craving feel even more significant. Moreover, cravings are sometimes a product of environmental triggers. Walking into a bakery and inhaling the aroma of freshly baked bread or pastries can ignite cravings that are purely sensory. Our environments are saturated with cues that can awaken long-buried desires. This might explain why some individuals struggle when trying to resist certain foods, as the temptation is heightened by the sights and smells around them. Finally, it is essential to consider how the relationship we have with food impacts our craving. Those who view food strictly as fuel may experience different cravings than those who see food as a source of pleasure or emotional comfort. This relationship can lead to a cycle of guilt, indulgence, and restriction, complicating the nature of cravings themselves. For some, allowing oneself to indulge as a form of self-care can reshape their cravings into something more positive. In conclusion, food cravings are complex and multifaceted phenomena influenced by biological, emotional, cultural, and environmental factors. They can stem from the body's needs, emotional links to specific memories or experiences, and even external stimuli like advertising. Understanding these cravings can enhance our relationship with food, encouraging us to explore what they signify rather than merely satisfying them. By recognizing the myriad influences behind our cravings, we can cultivate a healthier and more mindful approach to our eating habits. With this knowledge, the next time a sudden urge for a particular food hits, we might stop to consider not just the craving itself, but the deeper connections and meanings behind it. The human brain is an incredible organ, responsible for processing a vast amount of information, regulating body functions, and allowing us to interact with the world around us. Among its many functions, it also has the remarkable ability to create perceptions based on our experiences and expectations. One intriguing phenomenon that has emerged in our increasingly connected world is the so-called phantom phone call ring. This term, describes the experience of people believing they hear their phone ringing, even when it is not. Have you ever felt a sudden rush of excitement as you thought your phone was ringing, only to check and find that it was silent? You're not alone. This experience has affected numerous individuals, and researchers have shown a keen interest in understanding why such occurrences take place. One key factor contributing to the perception of phantom sounds relates to our brain's pattern recognition capabilities. From the moment we first hear a ringtone, our brain begins to associate that sound with specific stimuli, such as receiving a call or a message. This conditioning helps us respond quickly to our devices, reinforcing their importance in our daily lives. As a result, our brain learns to anticipate these sounds continuously. When we hear similar auditory stimuli elsewhere, perhaps a faint tone in the background or a noise that resembles a ring, our brain may misinterpret it as the ringtone associated with our device. This mismatch sparks a false alert, tricking us into thinking our phone is calling out for our attention. Interestingly, this phenomenon shares similarities with phantom vibrations, where individuals feel their phone vibrating, even when it is not. Many of us have experienced this sensation, often linked to being overly attached to our devices. In a modern context, smartphones have become intertwined with our daily routines, leading to habitual responses to their cues. The combination of anticipation and habit can create a heightened sensitivity to any sound that might be associated with a phone, further increasing the likelihood of experiencing phantom ringtones. Another interesting aspect of this phenomenon is its relation to the busy lifestyles we lead. In our fast-paced world with constant notifications, messages, and calls, we often keep one ear tuned to our devices. The desire to stay connected and informed amplifies the number of times we subconsciously listen for our phones. This constant vigilance might leave a residual impact on our auditory perception. When we are in a more relaxed state, like when sitting in a quiet room or lying down after a long day, our mind is still wired to listen for those alerts, creating a fertile ground for misinterpretation of background noise as phone alerts. Psychological factors also play a significant role in the emergence of phantom ring experiences. Anxiety and stress can heighten our awareness of potential alerts. People in high-stress occupations or those who are prone to anxiety may find themselves more susceptible to auditory misperceptions, like phantom phone calls. The anticipation of important news from work or the need to stay connected with loved ones amplifies the perceived need to be vigilant and responsive. Consequently, even the slightest sound can trigger a response, leading to experiences of hearing phantom rings. Additionally, a phenomenon known as auditory pareidolia can help explain why our brains might create these sounds. Auditory pareidolia occurs when the brain interprets random sounds as recognizable patterns or familiar noises. Much like seeing faces in clouds or hearing phrases in white noise, our ears pick up on ambiguous auditory stimuli and assign meaning to it, leading to the sensation of hearing a ringtone that may not exist. Another interesting facet of phantom phone call rings is demographics. Studies reveal that younger individuals, especially millennials and Gen Z, are statistically more likely to experience phantom rings than older generations. This trend may be attributed to the fact that these individuals have grown up in a digital age, surrounded by constant connectivity and frequent notifications. As a result, they have developed a heightened attachment to their devices and their respective sounds, potentially leading to increased occurrences of phantom experiences. Moreover, cultural aspects also influence how we perceive phantom ringtones. Different regions or countries may have unique ringtones that resonate with cultural or social significances, thus making it more likely for individuals in those areas to interpret sounds around them as related to their phone. The diverse soundscapes of our environments play a role in shaping the auditory expectations of individuals, leading to variations in the types of phantom calls experienced by people from different cultures. There is also a physiological aspect concerning the role of hearing. Our auditory systems are finely tuned to pick up on specific frequencies and patterns associated with human communication. This sensitivity often extends beyond just human voices to encompass sounds that are rhythmic and repetitive, similar to ringtone. This biological inclination makes us naturally susceptible to misinterpreting other sounds in our environment as something familiar, reinforcing the experience of phantom phone ring perceptions. To combat the phenomenon of phantom rings, many individuals have adopted strategies to promote mindfulness and limit their attachment to their devices. Some choose to put their phones on silent mode or turn them off during periods when they want to disconnect entirely. This practice helps create distance and breaks the cycle of constant auditory alerts, therefore reducing the chances of experiencing phantom rings. As we move forward into an even more interconnected future, exploring the impact of technology on our mental and auditory processes will remain vital. The phenomenon of the phantom ring serves as a reminder of our deep psychological connection to our devices, as well as the fascinating intricacies of human perception. In summary, the phone call ring phantom sound is a nuanced interaction between brain conditioning, psychological factors, and the cultural context we inhabit. Understanding this phenomenon not only sheds light on our relationship with technology, but also invites us to consider the broader implications of auditory perception in an age of constant connectivity. As you continue to navigate your daily interactions with digital devices, take a moment to reflect on the fascinating ways your mind perceives the world around you, highlighting the unique connection between sound, technology, and human experience. Have you ever recorded yourself speaking, and upon listening to the playback you thought, "That doesn't sound like me at all"? You may have been surprised or even disappointed by the sound of your own voice. This experience is quite common, and there is a fascinating reason behind it that involves the science of sound and perception. To understand this phenomenon, it's essential to delve into how we physically produce sound. When you speak, the sound generated by your vocal cords travels through the air as vibrations. These vibrations then travel through the bones and tissues of your head before reaching your ears. This means that when you hear your voice as you speak, you are hearing a combination of sound waves traveling through the air and those that have conducted through your skull. Many people are surprised to discover that the voice they hear in their head is deeper and richer compared to the version that others hear when they listen to a recording. This occurs because when you hear your own voice internally, the sound waves resonate through your bones, which includes a fuller, more robust quality that doesn't translate when the sound is captured by a microphone. The phenomenon is similar to how music sounds different when played through speakers versus hearing it through headphones directly in your ears. When you listen to a recording of your voice, however, you only hear the sound that travels through the air. This version lacks the depth that bone conduction provides, leading to the perception of an unfamiliar voice. Because of this discrepancy, many people describe their recorded voice as sounding higher-pitched and not as strong as they expect. Our brains have adapted to hearing our voices in a specific way, influenced by how we resonate sound through our bodies. This creates a mental model of what we think we sound like. So, when you hear a recording, your brain may initially reject this unfamiliar sound as it's inconsistent with your internal representation. Moreover, There is also a psychological aspect to consider. Our self-image and identities are intricately tied to our voices. If the voice you hear through a recording resonates in your ears differently from what you perceive as your unique sound, it can create a slight cognitive dissonance. You might find it hard to accept that this recorded sound accurately reflects your voice, leading to feelings of discomfort or embarrassment upon hearing it. But why does this matter? Understanding the science of sound and perception can help you become more comfortable with your recorded voice. Awareness of how our bodies and ears interact with sound provides insight into the various factors affecting how we perceive our voice. Knowing that the perceived strangeness of your voice is due to the differences in sound transmission can lessen the surprise or negative feelings when listening to recordings of yourself. In addition, the context in which we hear our voice can also play a role. For instance, in formal settings, such as interviews or presentations, the anxiety of speaking might lead to the perception of your voice sounding different. These nerves can affect pitch, inflection, and even the pace of speech, all of which are aspects that may contribute to how you perceive your recorded voice. Another interesting point is that everyone experiences this phenomenon. Even professional speakers, singers, and broadcasters have had moments when they listen to their recordings and feel distant from the sound. This is a universal experience, showing that it's not just you encountering this odd sense of unfamiliarity. Oftentimes, we focus so much on how we perceive our voice while speaking in certain environments that we forget everyone else hears it differently. Over time, many people become more accustomed to their recorded voice. As you play it back more, you begin to recognize it and accept its sound. With repeated exposure, your brain starts to adjust, bridging the gap between the external sound and your internal perception. Just like learning any new skill, practice helps familiarize you with your own voice, making it less jarring and more recognizable. Exploring voice modulation through various methods can also be illuminating. By experimenting with tone, pitch, and volume, you can discover your voice's full potential. Engaging in vocal exercises can enhance the way you understand your voice. This deeper appreciation will help with vocal confidence, whether you are recording something personal or delivering a speech to an audience. Each person's voice carries its unique qualities, shaped by numerous factors including genetics, culture, and personal experiences. Your voice reflects not just your physicality, but also aspects of who you are. It carries the weight of your emotions, thoughts, and uniqueness. Understanding how your voice works and how it travels from your vocal cords to your ears can help you embrace it more fully. So the next time you record yourself and feel momentarily thrown off by what you hear, remember the scientific reasons behind it. Recognize that your voice is a vessel for your expression, whether it sounds as expected or not. Embrace the uniqueness of what makes your voice yours, and understand that the way others hear it may be the very essence of what makes it special. In conclusion, many factors influence why your voice sounds different to you when recorded. Bone conduction, psychological perception, and social contexts all play pivotal roles in shaping our experience with our own unique sound. Accepting that this discrepancy is part of being human can lead to greater self-acceptance and appreciation for your voice, encouraging you to use it boldly, creatively, and authentically. Embracing the evolution of your relationship with your voice can open new doors, enriching the way you communicate with the world around you. False awakening loops represent a fascinating phenomenon in the tapestry of human consciousness, woven intricately with elements of our dreams and perceptions. Imagine a scenario where you find yourself in the midst of a dream that feels undeniably real. You feel the warmth of sunlight streaming through your window. You can hear the familiar sounds of your surroundings, perhaps the distant hum of traffic or the gentle chirping of birds outside. You open your eyes, convinced you are awake. However, the reality you encounter is merely another layer of your dreaming mind. The experience begins simply. You might be in your own bedroom, the room looking exactly as it does when you are awake. It's almost as if the universe has crafted a perfect replica of your life. You get up, stretch, and perhaps begin your morning routine. You may brush your teeth, enjoy a cup of coffee, or prepare for the day ahead. Everything seems to flow normally, and yet there's an underlying sense that something isn't quite right. As you move through your morning, subtle signs start to hint at the dreamlike quality of your environment. A clock on the wall may display an impossible time, or you might notice that your reflection in the mirror lacks the vibrancy of real life. These are the first nudges of awareness. Still, you brush them aside, attributing them to early morning haze or a momentary lapse in concentration. But what happens next is where the experience becomes truly mind-bending. Just when you feel you have fully awakened, you encounter an unusual event. You might hear a persistent ringing sound that won't cease, despite your efforts to silence it. This overwhelming noise pulls you from your tasks, and suddenly you awaken again, only to find that you are still within a dream. This loop continues, repeating itself in a cycle that often leaves dreamers puzzled. Each new awakening feels vivid and real, yet the nuances of the dream remain persistent. This is the essence of false awakening loops. Each time you think you have escaped the dream, you find yourself back in its grasp, navigating through a reality that eventually becomes increasingly surreal. In some cases, these loops can last mere moments, while in others, they may extend over what feels like a long duration. In these instances, the mind may create intricate scenarios. You could find yourself writing a list of things to do, only to remember that you've already done it. The feeling can be acutely frustrating, as you want to truly break free from this puzzling phenomenon. The concept of false awakening loops invites us to reflect on the nature of consciousness and the subjective experience. It challenges our understanding of what it means to be awake. In waking life, our experiences are anchored by our physical bodies and senses. However, in the dream state, those anchors can shift, reflecting the boundless creativity of our subconscious minds. Interestingly, false awakenings can also serve as a bridge to deeper exploration of dreams. Some individuals harness this phenomenon. They may become aware they are dreaming and begin to manipulate the dream environment. This can lead to experiences that are thrilling or liberating, where the limitations of the waking world dissolve. The dream can transform into an adventure, where flying across landscapes or conversing with fantastical beings becomes possible. Moreover, false awakenings can sometimes be tinged with emotions, ranging from anxiety to exhilaration. The feeling of being trapped in a cycle can evoke stress, leading some to awaken with a jolt, heart racing, while others may embrace the bizarre whimsy of the experience, letting their imaginations roam freely within the confines of their mind. These emotional layers make the experience all the more profound, underscoring the power of thought and perception in both the waking and dreaming states. Imagining a realm of possibilities, false awakening loops can encourage a meeting of creativity and introspection. Artists and writers may draw inspiration from their experiences within these loops, translating fleeting moments into powerful expressions within their work. Themes explored might include the nature of reality, the significance of dreams, and the endless curiosities of the human psyche. Furthermore, Some researchers delve into these phenomena to better understand the complexities and depths of dream states. These explorations highlight the significance of awareness in one's consciousness and how this awareness can tap into deeper layers of the self. The act of questioning one's surroundings during a dream can become a tool for greater self-discovery, an invitation to explore the contents of one's mind. In popular culture, false awakenings find their way into narratives, movies, and literature, often depicted as a compelling plot device that evokes mystery and intrigue. Characters may experience a series of dreams within dreams, creating a labyrinth of twists and turns that keeps audiences captivated. This reflects a broader societal fascination with the nature of dreams and consciousness, prompting more people to explore their own dream experiences. The experience of false awakening can also serve as a reminder of the thin veil between our conscious and unconscious minds. It illustrates how perception can shape our understanding of reality and ourselves. The dream state holds power, a power that not only constructs vivid experiences, but also reveals insights and truths that we may not be able to access when fully awake. As you ponder these richly layered layers of consciousness, consider the last time you had a dream that felt so strikingly vivid it lingered in your mind upon waking. A dream that perhaps offered a glimpse into a hidden desire or a playful adventure. Such dreams can be a mirror, reflecting our thoughts, feelings, and experiences. Embracing the unknown aspects of the mind can also provide solace in the exploration of dreams. This journey, filled with twists and turns, can lead to profound realizations, creative breakthroughs, and a deeper understanding of ourselves and our aspirations. Whether through art, writing, or simply sharing stories with others, the experience of navigating through false awakenings and dream loops can enrich our understanding of reality and illusion. Ultimately, the experience of false awakenings and the looping nature of dreams can be seen as an invitation to explore the vast and uncharted territories of our minds. Each encounter, each awakening, adds to our narrative, creating a mosaic of interwoven experiences that reflect the wonder and complexity of human consciousness. Engaging with these layers can foster a deeper appreciation for the intricate dance between what we perceive as real and the boundless landscapes of our dreams, inviting us to reflect on the essence of our own waking lives. Let us celebrate the peculiar and often enchanting stories our minds create, for within them lie the keys to understanding ourselves in new and exciting ways. As we journey through our lives, many of us have experienced a peculiar sensation just as we are drifting off to sleep. This phenomenon, often accompanied by a jolt or a sudden feeling of falling, is known as a hypnic jerk. Imagine lounging comfortably in your favorite chair after a long day, your eyelids becoming heavier and your body relaxing into the cushions. Just as you begin to let go of the frantic thoughts of the day, a startling feeling jolts you awake, as if you are plummeting from a height. This unexpected sensation is both intriguing and a bit disconcerting. To understand this phenomenon better, let's explore what happens in our bodies as we transition from wakefulness to rest. The hypnic jerk typically occurs during the lightest stages of sleep, particularly when the body begins to relax and the mind starts to wander. It is believed to be a natural reflex, a remnant of our evolutionary past. Imagine, for a moment, our ancestors resting in a tree or on a ledge. If they were to relax too much and lose that sense of hang-on, they might just fall. In this sense, the hypnic jerk could be a protective mechanism, ensuring that we remain alert to our environment even in those moments of drifting off. So, what causes these jerky movements? As the body transitions into sleep, the muscles relax, and the brain begins to enter a different state of consciousness. When our muscles relax, the brain sometimes misinterprets this as a falling sensation. The sudden jolt you might feel is the body's response, a quick contraction that is intended to bring us back to full alertness. It's as if our body has hit the imaginary brakes on a runaway vehicle, jolting us awake once again. Interestingly, this sensation is not uncommon. Research suggests that up to 70% of people experience hypnic jerks. You might be lying in your bed, your comfortable sheets wrapped around you, only to suddenly feel as if you are tumbling through the air. The experience can be brief, lasting only a second, but it might leave you feeling slightly unsettled, or even amused as you giggle at the absurdity of the moment. We can also consider how hypnic jerks may be influenced by external factors. For example, individuals who lead stressful lives or are consumed with anxiety might experience these sensations more frequently. Imagine a student cramming for an exam all night and feeling exhausted. As they finally try to settle down, their mind racing with thoughts of grading and expectations, a sudden hypnic jerk might occur, reminding them of that rush of adrenaline typically felt in high-pressure situations. Further, certain lifestyle habits can play a role in how often we experience these jerks. Consuming caffeine later in the day or using electronic devices before bedtime can heighten our chances of encountering these odd phenomena. Exposure to blue light from screens can keep the brain in a state of alertness, even when we believe we are ready to rest. In such cases, when the body finally attempts to unwind, a hypnic jerk may signal that the transition is not quite smooth. However, it is essential to note that while those little jolts can be jarring, they are generally harmless. They don't indicate a deeper health issue for most people. If you're experiencing these sensations with unusual frequency, accompanied by other symptoms, it may be worthwhile to consult a professional, but many people go through life without any concern stemming from these occurrences. The hypnic jerk can sometimes trigger laughter or a sense of playful surprise. Picture yourself in a cozy setting, perhaps with a loved one nearby or while watching a favorite movie. In that moment, the feeling of falling might actually create a light-hearted atmosphere, where both individuals share a brief surprised chuckle over the jolt. Many cultural references celebrate the idea of falling asleep, and sometimes they revolve around the light-heartedness of these sensations. Artists and comedians take on the tasks of personifying such moments, contributing to the humor found in the experience. The way we relate to such moments can either make them nerve-wracking or pleasurable, depending on our mindset. Overall, the experience of a hypnic jerk is universal, yet personal. We all have our unique relationship with sleep and the moments leading into it. Most importantly, this fascinating phenomenon serves as a reminder of the body's complex functions and the mysteries of the mind as we transition between states of consciousness. As you explore these intriguing sensations, allow yourself to wonder about your mind and body's capabilities. The next time you might feel that sudden jerk or jolt, embrace it as part of the grand experience of being human. It adds to the tapestry of our unique sleep stories, illustrating how our bodies react to the simple yet profound act of letting go. So the next time you find yourself in that cozy position, drifting off, remember, there is a deeper story at play. A dance between relaxation and that fleeting moment of tension that brings a smile or a jolt of surprise. Each experience flakes into the broader canvas of our somnolent adventures. Through these small jolts, we gain a better understanding of ourselves, our bodies, and how we connect to the world around us, even in our most vulnerable moments. The connection between consciousness and unconsciousness is a wondrous journey, filled with sensations like a hypnotic jerk, inviting us to explore our human experience in all its quirky form. As science continues to peel back the layers of understanding surrounding our nightly adventures, the charm of such brief moments adds depth and awareness to everyday life. Colors play a significant role in our lives, influencing our moods, thoughts, and behaviors. The fascination with color is not just a simple matter of personal choice. It is steeped in psychology, culture, and even biology. As we explore the mystery of favorite colors, we will delve into the reasons why humans tend to favor certain hues, and how these preferences develop over time. At a fundamental level, our preferences for certain colors can be traced back to our biological instincts. The world around us is awash with colors, each evoking different feelings and reactions. For instance, many of us are drawn to green, the color of nature. This attraction is not merely aesthetic. Green signifies fertility, growth, and safety. In a primal sense, the color green indicates the presence of water and food sources, essential for survival. Similarly, the color blue often tops surveys as a favorite color for many individuals. This may stem from our experiences with the sky and the ocean. Blue has a calming effect on the mind, promoting feelings of tranquility and peace. Studies have shown that being surrounded by blue can lower heart rates, making it a natural choice for restful environments. Meanwhile, red is a color that evokes strong emotions. It symbolizes love, passion, and energy. Imagine a stunning sunset painted in deep red and orange hues. It captivates our gaze and stirs our emotion. Our attraction to red can also be linked back to evolutionary biology, where it signals strength and attraction, playing a vital role in mating and competition. Colors are not just universally perceived, they are deeply influenced by cultural contexts. For example, in many Western cultures, white is associated with purity and innocence, often used in weddings. In contrast, some Eastern cultures view white as a color of mourning. Such cultural variations shape our understanding and preference for colors throughout our lives. Childhood experiences also play a crucial role in determining favorite colors. Children often become enchanted with colors based on their surroundings and the influences of media. Think back to how children are drawn to bright colors. These lively shades capture their attention, reflecting action and creativity, which directly influences their initial color preferences. As children grow, their preferences may shift for a variety of reasons. Peer influence becomes prominent during adolescence. Here, personal identity and social dynamics come into play, with colors often serving as a form of self-expression. A teenager's choice of color in clothing may reflect trends among their peers, or even a rebellion against the norm. Gender can also influence color preference in surprising ways. Studies have suggested that women tend to prefer softer pastels and shades of red, while men gravitate towards bold, darker colors. While this trend may be general, individual preference varies widely, reminding us that personal experiences and societal norms intertwine to shape our likes. Color psychology is another fascinating aspect of this subject. The effects of colors on our mind and behavior have been studied extensively. For instance, yellow, often associated with happiness, can uplift our spirits and increase our energy. On the flip side, too much yellow can lead to feelings of anxiety. Understanding these psychological impacts can help explain why certain colors resonate more vividly with some individuals compared to others. Furthermore, colors connect to memory in powerful ways. A specific shade might evoke nostalgia tied to a particular event or a beloved person. Imagine the vibrant red of your grandmother's kitchen or the calming blue of a favorite beach. These colors become intertwined with our experiences, making them more cherished. Art and design are other avenues through which our preferences are explored and expressed. Artists and designers carefully consider color schemes to elicit emotion or atmosphere. The color palette of a painting can drastically change how we interpret the work, showing just how potent colors are in conveying messages and feelings. Marketing and branding also rely heavily on color psychology. Companies often choose colors thoughtfully to convey the values and emotions they want their brand to represent. Think about the red of Coca-Cola, which exudes excitement and energy, or the soothing green of Starbucks, suggesting relaxation and comfort. Our reactions to these colors can influence purchasing behavior without us even realizing it. Even nature's array of colors plays a vital role in our preferences. The changing colors of seasons can evoke different feelings and memories. Autumn's warm oranges and reds may remind us of cozy gatherings, while spring's pastel hues reflect renewal and hope. As we explore the enigma of favorite colors, it becomes clear that our attraction to certain shades is a blend of biological, cultural, psychological, and personal factors. This complex interplay leads to unique preferences that can change over time, reflecting our growth, experiences, and the world around us. The colors we gravitate towards are far more than mere aesthetics. They are deeply ingrained in our identities and experiences. Whether it is the calming blue of the sky, the vibrant red of a sunset, or the soft green of rolling hills, our relationships with colors are as multifaceted as we are as individuals. Each color tells a story, evokes memories, and shapes our emotions, helping us navigate our world in a deeply personal way. As you reflect on your favorite colors, think about what those hues mean to you. What memories do they evoke? How do they make you feel? The next time you choose a color for your clothing, decor, or art, consider the layers of meaning that color may hold, creating a tapestry of experiences and emotions. This exploration not only enhances our appreciation of the color spectrum, but also unveils the rich, complex passages of our lives that colors illuminate. The tip of the tongue effect is a fascinating phenomenon that many people have experienced. It's that moment when you are trying to remember a particular word or name, and it feels just out of reach, lingering on the edge of your consciousness. You are certain you know it, yet no matter how hard you try, it seems to elude you. This effect prompts a sense of frustration, but also intrigue, as it sheds light on the complexities of our memory and cognition. To understand the tip of the tongue effect, we should start by exploring how our memory works. Memory is an intricate system through which we encode, store, and later retrieve information. When we want to recall a piece of information, such as a word or a name, our brain initiates the retrieval process. Most of the time, this process works seamlessly, allowing us to access our memories quickly and efficiently. However, there are instances when this retrieval system encounters a hiccup. One theory behind the tip of the tongue phenomenon is related to the idea of partial retrieval. Sometimes, when you can nearly recall a word, your brain activates similar concepts or associated words. For example, if you are trying to remember the word giraffe, you might think of words like zoo, tall, or animal. These related terms come to mind, but the specific word you want remains just outside your grasp. This tug of war between what you can recall and what you can't creates a compelling cognitive tension. Research indicates that the tip of the tongue effect can be influenced by various factors, such as the frequency of word usage, age, and even stress levels. For instance, people might experience this effect more frequently as they age, perhaps due to changes in brain structure or cognitive function. When our stress levels rise, it can also impact memory retrieval, making it more likely to experience a moment where the desired word feels just out of reach. Another aspect to consider is the role of language itself. The way our brains categorize and connect words can play a significant role in these memory lapses. For example, some words may be connected through phonetic similarity, or they might share semantic links. When trying to recall a specific term, our brains may inadvertently travel down related pathways instead of zeroing in on the exact word needed. Interestingly, the tip of the tongue effect can sometimes result in additional cognitive benefits. It can inspire people to think about related concepts, sparking creativity, or even leading to new thoughts that would not have emerged otherwise. For instance, when people are stuck trying to find a particular word, they may remember anecdotes or stories related to that term, enriching their conversational experience. People often share their experiences of this effect, illustrating just how common and relatable it is. Imagine you are at a gathering, and during a lively conversation, you suddenly cannot think of the name of a movie you love. You might describe its plot or mention the actors involved, hoping these clues will unlock the elusive title hidden in your memory. This communal experience highlights the shared aspects of human cognition and memory, making it a relatable topic to discuss. One way to potentially reduce the occurrence of the tip of the tongue effect might be through regular mental exercise. Engaging in puzzles, learning new languages, or even playing word games can help strengthen our cognitive abilities. By expanding our vocabulary and practicing recall, we may lessen the frequency of such frustrating moments. Additionally, when faced with a memory lapse, an effective strategy is to take a moment to relax. By allowing your mind a space to breathe, the pressure to remember can diminish. It is surprising how often the answer presents itself when we stop actively trying to force it. Stepping away from the situation or engaging in a different activity can sometimes trigger the memory without the burden of conscious effort. The brain is a vast landscape of interconnected ideas and memories, and the tip of the tongue effect serves as a reminder of how complex and enigmatic this organ is. Each experience of this phenomenon is uniquely personal, shaped by our individual memories, experiences, and the way we interact with language. In a world filled with vast information, our minds are constantly organizing, retrieving, and sometimes misfiring in delightful ways. In conclusion, the tip of the tongue effect encapsulates the marvel of human cognition. While it can be frustrating to experience those elusive moments where the desired word seems just out of reach, it also invites us to appreciate the intricate web of connections formed within our minds. It connects us through the shared experience of forgetfulness, offering insight into the wonder of memory. Embrace those moments, for they are an intrinsic part of being human and of the cognitive journey we all share. Have you ever encountered a situation where a familiar scent seems to waft through the air, surrounding you in a moment that feels vivid and real, yet no one else can detect it? This phenomenon is known as phantasmia, or olfactory hallucination. It's a curious mental experience that many people encounter but few truly understand. Let's delve into the intriguing world of spontaneous smells and explore the mysteries surrounding this phenomenon. Phantasmia isn't merely an occasional quirk of perception. It's a testament to the complex workings of our brains and senses. The human sense of smell is deeply connected to the brain. In fact, The olfactory bulb, responsible for processing smells, is closely linked to the limbic system, which plays a significant role in emotions and memories. This is why certain scents can evoke vivid memories or feelings, transporting us back to a specific time or place. Imagine catching a whiff of freshly baked bread, taking you back to your grandmother's kitchen, where the warmth of the oven enveloped you while she shared stories from her past. Moments like these highlight the power of smell. But what happens when these scents become imagined or uninvited? Phantasmia can arise from various factors, and its underlying causes can range from neurological conditions to psychological states. For instance, some individuals may experience spontaneous smells following a respiratory infection. This disruption in the olfactory system can lead to misinterpretations of olfactory signals. It's a perplexing twist that the scent of something as delightful as roses can emerge from thin air, though no physical source exists. Another possible cause of phantasmia could be exposure to certain toxins or irritants. For example, someone might find themselves detecting acrid smoke or burnt rubber after being around strong fumes. In such cases, the olfactory system is tricked into perceiving a scent that isn't present, creating an unsettling experience. The brain's ability to process smells can sometimes overload, causing these elusive scents that seem to hover just out of reach. Furthermore, neurological conditions can also play a significant role in phantasmia. Migraines, for example, may cause olfactory hallucinations as a symptom. Some individuals report smelling specific scents, such as putrid odors, during a migraine episode. Additionally, neurodegenerative diseases, like Parkinson's or Alzheimer's, may impact the sense of smell, leading to phantasmia for those affected. Interestingly, psychological factors can also contribute to the perception of smells that aren't there. Stress and anxiety can heighten senses, including olfaction. This heightened state of awareness might lead to individuals picking up on phantom aromas when they are feeling overwhelmed or anxious. For instance, a person surrounded by stressful situations might suddenly perceive the scent of citrus or fresh rain, evoking a fleeting sense of calm amidst chaos. It's important to note that phantasmia isn't the same for everyone. While some may associate it with pleasant scents like flowers or freshly brewed coffee, others may perceive less favorable aromas, such as decay or chemicals. This variance often leads to individualized experiences that are as unique as the people who encounter them. Researchers continue to explore the complexities of phantasmia and how it can manifest in different individuals. Their findings illustrate not only the intricacies of the human brain, but also the profound connection between our senses and emotions. Despite its fleeting nature, phantasmia allows for a deeper understanding of our mental processes and an appreciation for the delicate balance of perception. In many cases, phantasmia is temporary and may fade as quickly as it appeared. However, for some, it can be persistent, prompting a need for further investigation. If phantasmia becomes a frequent experience, it may be wise to consult with a medical professional. They can help determine if there is an underlying condition that requires attention, or if it is part of the natural quirkiness of the olfactory system. For those who encounter spontaneous smells, embracing the experience can offer an opportunity for reflection. It could be a moment to pause, consider what the sense might represent in terms of memories or emotions, and appreciate the complex nature of our senses. This situation reminds us of the extraordinary capabilities of the human body and the myriad ways it interacts with the world around us. To sum up, the mystery of spontaneous smells, or phantasmia, presents a fascinating glimpse into the intricacies of human perception. Whether experienced as a pleasant reminder of joyful moments or an unsettling intrusion of unpleasant aromas, phantasmia unveils the complexities of our sense of smell and our neurological landscape. Each experience is unique and can lead to profound insights about the interplay between our senses and our emotional lives. The next time a scent dances at the edges of your consciousness, take a moment to consider the story it may tell and the mysteries that lie within. The concept of personal space is a fascinating aspect of human interaction that varies widely across cultures and individuals. At its core, personal space can be defined as the physical distance we maintain from others, which helps us feel comfortable and secure in social situations. This distance may change depending on numerous factors, including cultural norms, individual personality traits, and even the nature of the relationship between the individuals involved. In many Western cultures, a general rule of thumb dictates that personal space should be maintained at arm's length during everyday interactions. This is particularly prominent in settings such as professional environments or when meeting strangers. Here, individuals often value their personal bubble, which acts as a buffer against inadvertent invasions that could lead to discomfort. Imagine standing in line at a grocery store. Most people would instinctively take a step back if someone were to stand too close behind them. This behavior reflects an inherent need for a sense of safety and autonomy. Conversely, in some Eastern cultures, the perception of personal space is markedly different. In countries like Japan or India, close physical proximity is often more acceptable, particularly among acquaintances and friends. Sharing personal space, such as during conversations, can even signify warmth and familiarity, an expression of bond rather than an infringement. Picture two friends in a bustling market. They may stand shoulder to shoulder while navigating through crowds, illustrating how closeness can foster connection in specific cultural settings. Factors such as age, gender, and social circumstances also play a role in determining personal boundaries. For example, children often have a more flexible understanding of personal space, frequently engaging in physical play without regard for distance. This openness reflects their developmental stage and innate curiosity about the world and the people around them. However, as individuals grow older, societal teachings shape their understanding of personal boundaries. A teenager might feel self-conscious about personal space in a social setting, opting for distance when interacting with peers, highlighting how our perceptions can evolve over time. Gender differences can also influence boundaries. In many cultures, women are often socialized to take up less space, leading to a tendency to maintain larger distances with strangers. On the other hand, men might feel comfortable occupying greater physical space in social contexts. These tendencies can result in misunderstandings. For instance, a man may lean in during a conversation to engage, while a woman might perceive this as an invasion of her personal space, reflecting differing comfort levels rooted in socialization and cultural expectation. Cultural context adds another layer to how individuals perceive personal space. In some Mediterranean cultures, physical touch, such as a light tap on the shoulder or animated gesturing, is integral to communication. This contrasts sharply with cultures that prioritize less tactile interaction, where standing a certain distance apart is an unspoken rule. Consider a business meeting. In an American context, maintaining distance might be seen as professional. In contrast, a meeting in Italy could involve handshakes and animated exchanges that cut through physical boundaries, enhancing both relationships and communication dynamics. Additionally, The context of the interaction significantly influences perceptions of personal space. In crowded environments, such as subways or public events, individuals may adjust their expectations significantly. The necessity of being in close quarters can override personal preferences, leading to an understanding that physical closeness does not equate to personal intimacy. Here, shared experiences create a community sense, even if the proximity isn't comfortable. This adaptability showcases the human capacity to negotiate personal boundaries based on situational demands. In modern times, technology has introduced a new realm of personal space consideration. The rise of social media and virtual interactions means that individuals engage from a distance, allowing for a different sense of connection. A social media interaction can transgress physical boundaries, providing insights into more personal aspects of people's lives. However, this virtual proximity can also lead to tensions. What feels acceptable online might clash with how someone perceives personal space in face-to-face interactions. Understanding personal space is essential not only to navigate social customs, but also to foster empathy and respect for others' boundaries. The ability to adapt one's behavior is particularly important in multicultural environments, where respecting varied customs can lead to more meaningful interactions. Globalization has made cross-cultural exchanges commonplace, and awareness of personal space differences can enhance communication and cooperation amidst diversity. We can engage better with others by recognizing that someone's comfort regarding personal space might not mirror our own. Navigating personal space is an intricate dance of communication, shaped by culture, context, and individual preferences. While personal space norms are not universal, they provide insight into deeper social dynamics. When we are mindful of these differences, we not only respect others, but also cultivate spaces where diverse interactions can thrive. By exploring the factors influencing personal boundaries, we gain a greater understanding of ourselves and the beautiful complexity of human connection. As we continue to interact in an ever-evolving global society, honoring and adapting to these different perceptions of personal space remains a vital skill that fosters not only personal growth, but also deeper relationships with those around us. In the world of human biology and behavior, one of the intriguing concepts that has captured the interest of researchers and enthusiasts alike is the idea of chronotypes. Chronotypes are essentially classifications that describe an individual's natural inclination toward being active at specific times of the day. The most commonly discussed chronotypes include the morning larks and the night owls, each showcasing a unique relationship with time and energy. Morning larks are those individuals who wake up with the sun, feeling energized and alert in the early hours of the day. They often find themselves at their most productive before noon, with their focus and enthusiasm peaking in the morning hours. Many morning larks report feeling a sense of tranquility and purpose when they rise early, engaging in activities such as exercising, reading, or planning their day ahead. Structurally, morning larks tend to have a body clock that is geared toward earlier wake-up times. This is often influenced by genetic factors that determine the functioning of their circadian rhythms. The circadian rhythm is the internal biological clock that regulates sleep and wakefulness, as well as many other physiological processes. Morning larks usually have a heightened sensitivity to light in the morning, which helps trigger the release of hormones like cortisol and serotonin, promoting alertness and positivity. On the other end of the spectrum are the night owls. These individuals thrive in the later hours of the day and often find that they are at their most creative and productive during the night. While morning larks may be settling down for the evening, night owls come alive with energy, often engaging in their most significant projects or creative endeavors. Studies show that night owls often exhibit a peak in cognitive function and mood later in the day, often hitting their creative stride as the hours stretch on. This preference for later activity isn't merely a matter of personal choice. It is deeply rooted in biology. Night owls typically have a circadian rhythm that is delayed, causing them to have a natural inclination to stay up late and sleep in during the morning. Biologically, their bodies may produce melatonin, the hormone responsible for signaling sleep, later in the night. This can lead them to feel awake and alert at hours when others are winding down. The science of chronotypes does not just end with morning larks and night owls. There exists an entire spectrum of chronotypes, with many individuals falling somewhere in between. These variations can be influenced by various factors, including age, lifestyle, and environmental conditions. For instance, teenagers and young adults often lean toward a later chronotype due to hormonal changes during puberty, while older adults may find themselves transitioning back to an earlier schedule. Further cultural, geographical, and seasonal influences play a significant role in shaping sleep patterns and chronotypes. For example, in societies that highly value early productivity, morning larks may be celebrated and encouraged, often leading to a lifestyle that favors their natural tendencies. Conversely, in creative fields, night owls might find themselves in environments where their unique schedules are not only accepted, but indeed prized. Furthermore, studies have shown that chronotypes can also significantly impact mood, health, and productivity. Morning larks typically report higher levels of happiness and less incidence of mood disorders compared to night owls. Conversely, night owls may experience higher levels of stress, which can be traced back to social obligations and expectations that clash with their natural schedules. With the increasing awareness of workplace flexibility, many companies are now beginning to recognize the benefits of accommodating various chronotypes. For instance, allowing employees to choose their working hours could tap into their peak productivity times, leading to enhanced performance and job satisfaction. By understanding and integrating the principles of chronotypes into daily life, whether at work or home, people can optimize their potential for productivity and well-being. In addition to workplace settings, our chronotypes also influence how we approach our daily routines. Morning larks might choose to plan their meals for the week ahead, or engage in activities like exercise or mindfulness practice before others are even awake. Night owls, on the other hand, might prefer to indulge in creative activities, coding projects, or peaceful contemplation as the city quiets down in the evening. Embracing your natural chronotype can lead to a more fulfilling and balanced daily life. For morning larks, setting an intentional evening routine that encourages winding down can be a game changer. Reading a book or preparing for the next day can help facilitate a smooth transition into rest. Night owls may find value in creating an environment that supports their evening activities, perhaps designing a workspace with cozy lighting and minimal distractions that fosters creativity well into the night. Time management strategies can also vary significantly based on one's chronotype. Morning larks may benefit from planning their most challenging tasks for the morning when their energy levels are high, while night owls might aim to schedule their intensive work or meetings for the later part of the day. Adjusting tasks based on these natural inclinations can enhance productivity and reduce the pressure of trying to conform to an unrealistic schedule. Rather than viewing chronotypes as advantages or disadvantages, it is more insightful to appreciate them as unique aspects of human diversity. Each chronotype brings its strengths and weaknesses to the table, contributing to a rich tapestry of human experience. The coexistence of morning larks and night owls enriches our societies in more ways than one can imagine. As we continue to explore the science behind chronotypes, it becomes increasingly clear that acknowledging our natural tendencies can lead to a multitude of positive outcomes. From boosting productivity at work to enhancing our personal lives, understanding where we fit on the chronotype spectrum can help us navigate our days with greater intention and purpose. So whether you find yourself greeting the sun with energy or reveling in the stillness of the night, your chronotype is a vital part of who you are. By celebrating these differences, we not only create a better understanding of ourselves, but also foster an environment that appreciates the diverse rhythms that shape our lives. Now, imagine a world where each person's unique chronotype is recognized and respected. Picture workplaces that allow flexibility and creativity to flourish. Envision neighborhoods that come alive in waves, with morning larks greeting the day with vibrant activities, and night owls indulging their passions in the quiet of night. This balanced approach can contribute to a richer and more fulfilling human experience, bridging the gaps that time has created. Ultimately, embracing the science of chronotypes invites us to honor both morning larks and night owls. Each contributes to society in unique and meaningful ways. Understanding and acknowledging our differences offers a chance to enhance our collective well-being and fosters greater harmony among individuals. Music has an extraordinary ability to evoke emotions and create vivid memories. This phenomenon can be explained through various psychological, neurological, and cultural factors that intertwine to shape our musical experiences. At the core of music's emotional impact lies its construction. Music is comprised of elements such as melody, harmony, rhythm, and dynamic. Each of these elements plays a significant role in how we react emotionally to a piece of music. Melodic lines can soar and dive, creating feelings of joy or sadness. For instance, a major key often conveys happiness and uplifting sensations, while a minor key tends to stir feelings of tension or melancholy. Let's consider rhythm. The rhythm of a song can create a physical response, often making us want to move or dance. Upbeat music with an energetic tempo can fill us with exhilaration, while slower ballads might lead us to reflect on heartfelt experiences. The heartbeat is a natural metronome for us, and music often aligns with this rhythm, creating an intimate connection that can trigger emotional responses. Another fascinating aspect of music is its ability to evoke memories. This connection is often referred to as the reminiscence bump, a phenomenon where certain songs bring back strong memories tied to specific life events. When we hear a song from our past, it can transport us to that time and place, allowing us to relive the emotions we felt at that moment. For example, a song played at a wedding can bring back the joy of that day, while a ballad from a past heartbreak can recreate feelings of sadness. Neurologically, music activates several areas of the brain, including the limbic system, which is responsible for emotions. The release of neurotransmitters, like dopamine, during music listening, can create pleasurable sensations, making us more likely to associate that music with happiest moments in our lives. Music can also act as a powerful cue, serving as an auditory signal associated with particular times or experiences. These cues can trigger an emotional response that is both profound and immediate. Culturally, music provides a shared experience that connects individuals through common feelings and memories. This collective aspect of music allows people to bond through shared playlists, concerts, or even sporadic karaoke sessions. Sometimes, songs become anthems for social movements or significant events, further embedding them in our emotional memory. For example, a song associated with a cultural revolution can evoke feelings of unity and passion among those who experienced it. Lyrics play a critical role as well. The words of a song can resonate deeply, speaking to our inner thoughts and feelings. A well-crafted lyric can articulate emotions that we might struggle to put into words ourselves. For instance, a song addressing themes of loss can resonate with someone grieving, offering solace or understanding through shared experience. The narrative woven through music allows listeners to connect their personal stories to those of the songwriter, forging a deep connection. Moreover, the context in which we listen to music influences our emotional responses. A tranquil setting can enhance feelings of peace when listening to soft, soothing melodies, while a lively gathering can amplify excitement when listening to upbeat tracks. Context can transform our interpretations and, subsequently, our emotional responses. Creating a playlist for a particular mood can evoke particular feelings, whether it is the thrill of anticipation before a big day or the nostalgia tied to moments long gone. Our personal history also substantially affects how we perceive music. Each listener brings their own set of experiences and emotions to the table. Two people might listen to the same song but hear entirely different meanings and emotions based on their unique backgrounds. A simple tune can have a myriad of interpretations and emotional weights, shaped by individual circumstances and experiences. Lastly, the universal language of music connects us beyond barriers of culture, language, and time. This universality often leads to shared emotional experiences, fostering empathy and understanding among diverse listeners. The emotional power of music remains a thrilling exploration that opens doors to feelings, memories, connections, and shared humanity. Although we might not actively think about it, every time we listen to music, we engage in an auditory adventure involving our emotions, memories, and the world around us. Music becomes more than just a form of entertainment or background noise. It becomes a vessel for navigating our internal landscapes, bringing meaning to our experiences, and evoking intense emotions that can resonate deeply within us for years to come. Whether it's a happy tune, a melancholy ballad, or an intricate orchestral piece, music invites us to explore the rich tapestry of our emotional lives, tethering us to our past and helping us navigate our present and future. Embrace the journey that music offers. Allow yourself to immerse in its emotional depths and appreciate the powerful connection it creates not just within you, but also with the world. By understanding these intricate relationships, we learn to appreciate music not just for its auditory beauty, but also for its remarkable ability to evoke complexities of the human experience. Music will always be a mirror to our emotions, reflecting the joys, heartaches, and moments that make us truly human. So take a moment, press play, and let the melodies unfold the stories you carry within. In the fascinating world of human behavior, one of the most intriguing aspects is handedness. The preference many people show for one hand over the other when performing activities. About 90% of the global population is right-handed, while the remaining 10% identifies as left-handed. This notable disparity sparks curiosity about the reasons behind dominant hand selection and the evolutionary, anatomical, and cultural factors that contribute to this phenomenon. The concept of handedness extends beyond mere convenience and habit. It is intertwined with genetics, the structure of our brain, and even cultural influences that shape our daily lives. To comprehend why individuals favor one hand over the other, we can explore a variety of theories and studies that shed light on this captivating topic. Research indicates that handedness is genetic, suggesting that your preference for using one hand originates from factors passed down through generations. Twin studies have shown a higher concordance of handedness among identical twins than among fraternal twins, hinting at the role of heredity. While certain genes have been linked to left-handedness, the specific mechanisms remain mysterious. It appears that the environment can interact with genetic predispositions to influence handedness as well. One of the most prominent theories explaining handedness is the notion of brain lateralization. The human brain consists of two hemispheres, the left and the right, each associated with different functions. Typically, in right-handed individuals, the left hemisphere, which governs logical reasoning and language, is dominant. In contrast, left-handed people often show more evenly distributed brain activity between hemispheres, recognizing that this asymmetry is not just a matter of which hand is used more frequently. This idea of brain lateralization could suggest that the complexity of handedness reflects the depth of our cognitive processes. The correlation between hand dominance and cerebral dominance raises compelling questions about perceptual and motor skills. For instance, right-handed individuals may find it easier to engage in activities requiring fine motor skills, such as writing or playing musical instruments. Left-handed individuals, on the other hand, may excel in sports and artistic endeavors, where an unconventional approach often provides an edge. Left-handers may also have unique spatial awareness that differentiates them from their right-handed counterparts, contributing to their distinct advantages. Cultural context plays a pivotal role in shaping handedness. Throughout history, various societies have embraced or discouraged left-handedness. In many cultures, left-handedness was associated with negative connotations, often labeled as sinister from the Latin word sinistra, meaning left. Right-handedness became the norm, leading to an inherent bias in many structured educational and occupational systems that favored right-handed methods. There were, and in some cases still are, significant social pressures that compelled left-handed individuals to conform to right-handed custom. These cultural influences demonstrate how societal expectations can seemingly impact something as fundamental as handedness. Interestingly, the connection between handedness and personality traits has emerged as a fascinating topic of study. Some researchers have explored the dynamic link between left-handedness and creativity, asserting that many left-handed individuals display innovative thinking and unique problem-solving abilities. This correlation might stem from the brain's lateral organization, where left-handers might access creative right brain functions more readily. However, it is essential to understand that while trends exist, individual differences prevail, and handedness alone does not dictate personality. Additionally, handedness can also influence sports dynamics. In many games, being left-handed can provide unexpected advantages. For example, in baseball, left-handed batters can have the upper hand against right-handed pitchers due to varied angles and strategies. In sports like fencing or boxing, opponents may find it challenging to compete against a left-handed opponent who presents a less familiar challenge. This advantage illustrates how handedness extends beyond personal preference and becomes a strategic element in competitive context. It is worth noting that handedness is not a static trait. Some individuals exhibit ambidexterity, where both hands are used with equal ease for various tasks. While truly ambidextrous individuals are rare, many people can develop skills in their non-dominant hand, especially through practice and necessity. Studies reveal that training can help enhance coordination and dexterity, regardless of a person's primary hand preference. Examining historical figures offers insight into how handedness can influence one's life and legacy. Several famous individuals, from artists like Leonardo da Vinci to athletes like Rafael Nadal, have left their mark on history while also being left-handed. Their achievements reflect how society has recognized their contributions, regardless of any biases toward handedness. Such figures remind us that creativity, talent, and intelligence can flourish in any form. As we delve into the topic further, the intersection of handedness and neurological disorders also invites exploration. There appears to be a relationship between left-handedness and certain conditions, such as dyslexia, ADHD, and bipolar disorder. Researchers continue to investigate the potential links and underlying reasons that connect these phenomena, thereby illuminating areas of concern and understanding for families and community. Lastly, the conversation about handedness incorporates a modern perspective through technology. With the rise of digital interfaces, many tasks that once relied on manual dexterity have shifted. Keyboard layouts, gaming controls, and mobile devices have been designed with right-handed users in mind, presenting challenges for left-handers. This evolution sparks discussions about design inclusivity and optimizing technology to accommodate variations in hand dominance, revealing how society can adapt to the changing needs of its diverse population. In conclusion, the subject of handedness encompasses a broad spectrum, including genetic influences, brain structure, cultural dynamics, and individual experiences. As you explore this topic, consider how the simple act of choosing a hand can offer profound insights into the complexities of human life. Whether right-handed or left-handed, this aspect of our identity is woven into the fabric of who we are, how we interact with the world, and how we express our thoughts and creativity. Embracing this diversity of perspective not only enriches our understanding, but also celebrates the individuality inherent in every person. Absent-mindedness is a common experience in our daily lives. Many people have found themselves in situations where they forget where they left their keys, struggle to recall why they walked into a room, or even have a conversation, and later wonder what was discussed. This phenomenon is often more prevalent during moments when we are preoccupied or distracted. Understanding why our minds wander and why we perform actions automatically can provide insights into the workings of our brains and help us navigate our routines more effectively. At its core, absent-mindedness is a reflection of the complexity and limitations of human cognition. Our brains are constantly bombarded with a myriad of stimuli, information, and tasks. Consequently, it becomes easy for our minds to drift away, especially when we are engaged in repetitive or mundane activities. Studies have shown that when we are engrossed in thought about something unrelated, our attention can wane, leading to moments of forgetfulness or confusion. Consider a simple example. You might be cooking dinner while thinking about an upcoming meeting. Your focus shifts from chopping vegetables to planning your presentation. It is during this mental diversion that you may forget to check the stove or accidentally overcook your meal. In this scenario, your brain becomes a juggler, attempting to keep multiple balls in the air. When one ball is more demanding of your attention, the others may be dropped. Another factor contributing to absent-mindedness is the brain's inclination toward automating routine tasks. Think about driving to work or making your morning coffee. These activities become second nature with repetition. Over time, your brain develops a mental script for these tasks, allowing you to perform them on autopilot. While this can be efficient, it also means that your mind might wander as you go through the motions. You might find yourself halfway to your destination before realizing that you didn't consciously pay attention to the route you took. The context of your environment also plays a substantial role in how often you experience absent-mindedness. Cluttered spaces, distractions from technology, or a noisy background can divert your focus from the task at hand. If you are trying to read a book in a lively cafe, for instance, your attention may be pulled in multiple directions. The chatter of nearby diners, the sound of clinking cups, and enticing aromas can all contribute to lapses in concentration. Interestingly, researchers have found that this wandering mind is not inherently a negative trait. While it can lead to forgetful moments, it is also linked to creativity and problem-solving. A mind that drifts can generate new ideas and connect seemingly unrelated concepts. When your thoughts are allowed to roam freely, you may stumble upon innovative solutions that were not immediately apparent. Emotions and stress are additional contributors to absent-mindedness. When you are feeling overwhelmed, anxious, or preoccupied with worries, it is easy to lose focus. During stressful periods, the brain can become overloaded with information, making it difficult to maintain attention on immediate tasks. When burdened with emotional weight, you might find that simple actions, such as remembering where you put your wallet, become challenging. To mitigate moments of absent-mindedness, some strategies can be beneficial. One practical approach is to practice mindfulness. This technique emphasizes being present in the moment and fully engaging with what you are doing. By consciously directing your attention, you can reduce the tendency for your mind to drift away during essential tasks. Incorporating short breaks to reset your focus can also enhance productivity and minimize distractions. Another helpful strategy is to establish clear routines. When you have a set process for daily activities, it becomes easier to remember key details. For example, if you have a designated spot for your keys and always put them there, you will reduce the chances of misplacing them. Additionally, leveraging technology wisely can aid in reducing absent-mindedness. Setting reminders on your phone or using sticky notes can help anchor your memory to important tasks. However, it is essential to strike a balance and avoid overwhelming yourself with notifications, as this can exacerbate distraction. In conclusion, absent-mindedness is an intriguing aspect of human cognition. It stems from the interplay of our mental focus, environmental influences, and the routines we develop. While it may lead to small frustrations in our daily lives, it also reflects the brain's remarkable ability to adapt and innovate. By understanding the underlying reasons for our wandering thoughts and automatic actions, we can find ways to enhance our focus and enrich our daily experiences. Embracing both the pitfalls and possibilities of absent-mindedness can ultimately lead to a more balanced perspective on the complexities of our minds. The Uncanny Valley effect is a fascinating psychological phenomenon that describes the feelings of discomfort or unease we often experience when we encounter humanoid robots or dolls that look very human but are not quite lifelike. This effect challenges our perceptions of what it means to be human, the boundaries between the real and the artificial, and how we navigate our relationships with technology. Understanding the Uncanny Valley can offer insights into our emotional responses and our expectations in human-robot interaction. Imagine a robot designed to assist with household tasks. At first glance, it appears friendly and helpful. It has arms and legs, a bright smile, and eyes that seem to sparkle with intelligence. As it moves and interacts with its environment, however, you begin to notice that something is off. The way it smiles seems too rigid, its movements lack the fluidity of human gesture, and the eyes, while expressive, fail to convey genuine warmth. This imbalance provokes a sense of unease, a feeling that the robot is somehow both familiar and foreign. The concept of the uncanny valley was first introduced by roboticist Masahiro Mori in the 1970s. He postulated that as robots become more human-like, our emotional responses toward them become increasingly positive. However, there comes a point, a valley, where the similarities become unsettling. Beyond this point, the robot looks almost human, but is not truly alive, provoking feelings of eeriness or discomfort. When we encounter something that looks human, but does not behave or respond like a human, it creates a dissonance in our minds, a clash between what we see and what we expect. This effect can manifest dramatically in various forms, such as robotic avatars in video games or lifelike dolls. Think of the phenomenon in horror cinema. Films that feature characters made to look almost real but exude an unnatural quality led to a chilling atmosphere. The characters, while detailed and well-crafted, evoke a feeling that something is inherently wrong. This is the uncanny valley in action. The closer they get to human likeness, while simultaneously failing to achieve genuine lifelikeness, sparks an unsettling reaction. Cultural context can also influence our experience of the uncanny valley. Different cultures have varying expectations and emotional responses stationed within their unique interactions with technology. For example, in some cultures, humanoid robots are embraced as companions or helpers, while in others, they may be viewed with skepticism or fear. How we perceive these figures can depend heavily on our upbringing, media exposure, and personal experiences. To delve deeper into this phenomenon, consider how we relate to real human emotion. We often rely on subtle cues, such as facial expressions, body language, and tone of voice, to understand each other. When robots or dolls attempt to mimic these attributes but fall short, it can create a gap in communication that feels unsettling. Our brains are hardwired to seek authenticity in expressions. When we see a smiling robot, we expect a connection that matches what we experience with our interactions with other people. But when that connection is missing or feels artificially constructed, it leads to a disconnect that triggers discomfort. This disconnection becomes even more pronounced in the realm of artificial intelligence. As AI systems become more advanced, they are programmed to learn and adapt to human behavior. Imagine conversing with a virtual assistant that responds to your queries with uncanny human-like awareness. The experience can be impressive and engaging, but if the responses feel mechanical or overly scripted, you may experience a twinge of unease. Our instinctual response prompts us to seek authenticity and real engagement, something that can falter when engaging with entities that tread too closely to human, but are undeniably not. The uncanny valley can also be observed in the world of animation and lifelike characters in video games. Well-done animated features can portray emotions so convincingly that viewers are captivated. Yet, if characters appear too realistic but lack genuine human warmth or emotional depth, they can fall into the valley, failing to resonate with audiences and cultivating a sense of discomfort instead. A vivid example can be found in the realm of video games, particularly with the use of characters designed to look very realistic. Players often embrace games with stylized characters or environments because they invite imagination and creativity. However, games aiming for hyper-realistic character designs may inadvertently activate the uncanny valley effect. Players may marvel at the graphics, yet feel a creeping unease as they navigate through the game's narrative, especially if the characters seem to lack authentic emotion or exhibit eerily perfect movements. In the world of dolls and mannequins, the uncanny valley can be more pronounced. Dolls designed to imitate human features and expressions may elicit a sense of nostalgia or comfort. But those that are overly detailed, with lifelike skin and expressive features that are not quite right, can evoke a profound sense of eeriness. The human-like attributes, when imperfectly rendered, create an ambivalence that both attracts and repels. Encountering such dolls can feel unsettling and bring forth a range of emotions, from curiosity to fear. The implications of the uncanny valley are significant, particularly as society embraces technology that closely mimics human attributes. Designers and engineers are continuously exploring boundaries in creating robots and AI that can interact seamlessly with people. Understanding this phenomenon is crucial to developing technology that resonates positively with users rather than triggering discomfort. Designing for empathy, nuance, and authenticity is essential. When robots can express emotions accurately, utilize proper body language, and possess a natural flow in movement and interaction, they can create a connection that feels human. Moreover, industries that utilize lifelike robotics, such as healthcare, education, and entertainment, are increasingly aware of the uncanny valley's psychological implications. In healthcare, for instance, robots designed to assist the elderly or individuals with disabilities must be designed with care. A robot that appears friendly and approachable can greatly impact the patient's experience, but if it elicits feelings of unease or fear, it may do more harm than good. The uncanny valley effect extends beyond just robots and dolls. It presents a crucial lens through which to explore our relationship with technology as a whole. As machines evolve and become integrated into our daily lives, our emotional responses regarding these tools will significantly influence their design and implementation. As we continue to navigate the intersection of humanity and advanced technology, understanding and analyzing our perceptions of the uncanny valley will be vital. This exploration will guide us toward creating machines that embody empathy, warmth, and authenticity. By acknowledging our responses to human-like figures, we can cultivate an environment where technology fosters connection rather than discomfort. The uncanny valley effect serves as a reminder of our humanity amidst a rapidly evolving technological landscape. It highlights the importance of recognizing the subtleties of human emotions and the need for design that aligns closely with our innate expectations. Through this understanding, we can pave the way for a future where technology supports our humanity rather than challenges it. With thoughtful design, robust understanding, and empathy, we can bridge the gap between humans and machines, facilitating a harmonious coexistence in this fascinating technological age. In conclusion, the uncanny valley effect presents a rich tapestry of insights into our relationship with humanoid robots and lifelike representations. As we delve into the depths of acceptance and discomfort, we uncover a growing understanding of identity, connection, and emotional resonance. Can machines evoke warmth, understanding, and familiarity? As technology continues to evolve, so too must our explorations of the uncanny valley, paving the way for a vibrant future where empathy meets innovation, and our perceptions of what it means to be truly human are enriched. Face recognition is a fascinating aspect of human perception. Our ability to identify familiar faces is something we often take for granted, yet there are intriguing phenomena that challenge this ability, one of which is known as face blindness or prosopagnosia. Imagine walking through a crowded street, and suddenly you spot a friend among the throngs of people. The rush of joy and relief upon recognizing a familiar face is quite exhilarating. But what if that recognition did not occur? Or worse, What if you struggled to recognize the faces of your nearest and dearest? Face blindness is a condition where individuals find it challenging, if not impossible, to recognize faces. This can manifest in various ways. Some people may have difficulties with just a few faces, while others cannot recognize any faces at all, including their own reflection in the mirror. It can be an incredibly isolating experience, leading to social awkwardness and anxiety, as the inability to recognize people can create misunderstandings and complications in everyday interaction. The science behind face recognition is both complex and fascinating. When we see a face, our brains engage in a remarkable process, drawing upon different neural mechanisms. Specialized areas in the brain, particularly the fusiform face area, play a crucial role in processing facial features. Researchers have shown that our brains can often recognize familiar faces even when they are partially obscured or presented in unfamiliar contexts, thanks to these neural networks. However, individuals with face blindness may lack this brain functionality, leading to their unique challenges. Interestingly, face blindness can be congenital, meaning some people are simply born with it, while others may acquire it due to brain injuries, strokes, or neurodegenerative diseases. A famous case involves a woman named Jennifer Aniston, whose ability to recognize faces sharply declined after suffering a brain injury. Such cases provide a deeper insight into how intimately linked our facial recognition capabilities are with our brain's structure and functionality. Face recognition is not only a matter of identifying individuals based on their unique features, but also involves reading countless subtle cues conveyed through facial expressions. These cues can signal emotions, intentions, and social affiliations. A smile may indicate friendliness, while a frown can express anger or discontent. The inability to process these expressions can have profound implications for communication and social interaction. Moreover, there are cultural factors that influence how we recognize faces. Research shows that people tend to be better at recognizing faces from their own ethnic or cultural background. This aspect highlights the role of experience and exposure in shaping our facial recognition abilities. For instance, two people from different cultural backgrounds may not easily recognize each other's distinctive features, leading to an interesting exploration of how upbringing and environment impact our recognition skill. Another fascinating concept is that of the other race effect. This phenomenon explains why many individuals find it easier to recognize faces of their own race, while struggling with those of different races. This can result from both perceptual and cognitive factors, including varying levels of exposure. As we familiarize ourselves with certain facial features, we become better equipped to recognize them. In a modern context, technological advancements have significantly impacted facial recognition. From social media platforms tagging friends in photos to advanced security systems that utilize facial recognition technology, our society has embraced this ability to identify faces in monumental ways. However, this brings ethical questions into play, especially concerning privacy and surveillance. The very technology that helps in identifying individuals also raises concerns about misuse and data security. Mysteries about facial recognition extend beyond human beings as well. Animals, too, possess unique ways of recognizing faces. Primates, like chimpanzees, show remarkable skills in identifying their peers, developing complex social structures reliant on recognizing individuals within their group. Even dogs have been found to be proficient at distinguishing between familiar and unfamiliar human faces, which elucidates the instinctual nature of this phenomenon across species. The field of research surrounding face recognition encompasses a variety of disciplines, including psychology, neuroscience, and even artificial intelligence. Scholars continue to explore the depth of our understanding of faces and the implications of our inability to recognize them. As we delve further, we discover that facial recognition is not merely about perception, but also intricately linked to emotions and memory. Consider how much time we spend observing faces in our daily lives. Whether during conversations, social interactions, or even while watching films, our ability to recognize and interpret faces greatly shapes our understanding of the world. This ability can create immediate connections or foster feelings of distance. Sometimes, the sheer power of a familiar face can evoke nostalgia, transporting us to a specific moment in time or reminding us of the bonds we share with others. Research highlights unusual case studies that challenge conventional views on face recognition. For instance, some people may have experienced the phenomenon of prosopagmatomorphopsia, where they can recognize familiar faces, but perceive them as distorted. Individuals dealing with this condition perceive faces as altered in shape or size, even though their cognitive recognition remains intact. Such quirks demonstrate the endless complexities of how we process identities through facial features. Our fascination with faces transcends the realm of science and enters the world of art. Artists have long explored themes of identity, recognition, and emotional connection through facial depictions. From classical paintings to contemporary installations, how faces are portrayed can elicit a multitude of interpretations and reactions. Artists tap into the innate human connection to faces, using them as mirrors reflecting not just identity, but also deeper, emotional narratives. In a world that often feels fast-paced and disconnected, the bond we share through facial recognition has enduring significance. It serves as a reminder of our innate social nature and the relationships we cultivate. Through understanding the oddities of face recognition, including the challenges faced by those with face blindness, we can cultivate empathy and encourage deeper connections with those around us. Ultimately, the study of face recognition takes us on a journey into the intricate workings of the human brain, the diversity of sensory experiences, and the profound impact our social interactions have on our daily lives. By exploring this topic, we unveil layers of complexity, drawing us closer to understanding a vital aspect of human existence. The world of faces is indeed a rich and multifaceted one, fostering not only connections, but stirring a sense of awe in the diversity of human experience. As we navigate through life, recognizing faces becomes just one thread in the grand tapestry of being human.